Woo! What's up, everybody? I gotta do another one of these quick lives, man. See, I got a real fucking issue going on today. From now on, I got a new nickname. It's not just Panthro. It's not Officer Faulkner. It's not Officer the Goddamn Law. It's not even Black Superman. You know what one of my new nicknames is? It's called the fucking Highlander. Because I've been chopping off a bunch of stringent bitches' heads off all day, every day. I'm getting real upset with a bunch of YouTubers this whole fucking day protecting these ratchet ass bitches. See, I'm so glad that on my channel I have great women, but this is the reason why. This is the reason why. Cutting the heads off of these fucking people. Cutting the heads off of people. Left and right. Just like we were on fucking, and I'm talking to Platinum, man. Platinum, you do some simping sometimes, man. I like you, but you do some goddamn simping for those women. See, she wants to cuss out somebody. Yeah, bring that fucking officer over here. Guess what? I'm the first person to boil it down. All she was is a bitter ex-wife. He owed me child support. Then why don't you give him the fucking kids? You ratchet harpy. And then you brought your sister on there, big fat black mammy looking with some blonde fucking weave in her hair with 10 kids. While I was on welfare, we could tell you, fat bitch. You can tell. You can fucking tell. 300 pounds, 3 kids, 10 kids. I left them. And guess what? You're without a man. I'm sorry. I stand corrected, chat. He does it all the fucking time. Somebody please let Platinum know I'm speaking about him because I got an issue with that bullshit. And the next time he has a pad, I'm going to confront him about that bullshit. Stop fucking caping for these bitches. Then I go to Hammer's channel when Truth told me, and then I dissect those two little fucking feminist wannabe vibrator having looking like a Jedi lightsaber bitches. I'm getting tired of fucking YouTubers protecting unruly women. See, if somebody comes after like a Shonda H, a Toya, a Crimson Cure, a Char Willie, women like that, you protect them at all costs. But those bitches, you throw them in the Red Sea and let them go. See, I'm tired of this shit. And I don't know about anybody else, but I'm red fucking tired about this shit. Let me clear my throat. I'm tired of this simplest behavior where a bunch of men can't even fucking control their panels. You got Roger from the fucking Roger Report getting upset. Anytime you make a guy as level-headed as Roger have to raise his fucking voice, you know you a harpy bitch. Give me a second because I got to do my soliloquy. Well, please share. Hold on. You got to give me a wrench to do it. You got to give me a wrench, Hammer. So this is the crazy thing about it, right? Stop protecting these women. The funniest part about it is once these women are out in the wilderness and they got to be out there by themselves without any male protection, you have a coming to fucking Jesus moment. Coming to Jesus moment. You can't save these women. We don't want to be saved. They're just disgusting. Number one, you get these unruly women who using these fucking talking points from fucking white feminists. Fucking white feminists. Excuse me for a moment, folks. I need to pull up somewhere to go get us some damn quiet room so I can yell and scream and cuss like a fucking idiot, like everybody else does in this space. Good, the park sign is deserted. This whole fucking day, I come up on panels, speak, starting with fucking platinum, man. How the fuck is it you simping for these broads, man? No matter how much you protect these broads, learn the very fucking good lesson. They don't respect you. As soon as that fucking police officer want to talk about she had it hard, no, it isn't. It's because I've seen this shit every fucking day for 14 goddamn years in the department. She's a bitter bitch with a poor ass attitude, and everybody said, go fuck yourself. Them white men were hurt. Them black men never protect. Get the fuck out of here. You wouldn't have retired from the motherfucker if you didn't have protection. You would have just left. You lying bitch. I'm tired of you motherfuckers becoming lying bitches. But yet, this whole entire time, somebody come up there who knows the fucking intricacies of police departments, check you on your shit, and you want to get mad. But then you want to show your ass when I said, so tell me about your fucking husband. Tell me, were you married? Oh, you agree with the Great Faulkner Initiative, but you don't agree with giving your fucking 3 sons to their damn father. I keep telling you, black man, you have no fucking allies. It's a goddamn shame. And I mean, it's a goddamn shame. That anytime I talk about real shit, I could barely get about 50 viewers. And I got almost 1,800 subscribers. When a man comes for fucking solutions, y'all don't want to hear it. But you want to hear some drama shit? Here the fuck we go. You get up there, and then she start cussing, and I called her a bald-headed bitch. I don't give a shit. You can't disrespect the women. Fuck the women. It's okay for them to say fuck us. Here it is. You worried about child support, but you ain't worrying about how the child can actually survive as a goddamn man. You worried about your little fucking child support money when you could have gave them children to their goddamn father, who you said was a police officer. So obviously, he wasn't a broke nigga. If you were anything like the fuck you were on that panel, you were an insufferable, miserable, horrible bitch. And my father and mother always taught me that you call things by their proper title. To call anything else would truly be an insult. Stop coming to the rescue with these motherfucking harlots. They don't want you. They don't respect you. How many times does BGS got to make a video proving through what the fucking literature says, using the feminist ideology and logic that's against them? I was on welfare. Then that fucking blonde, fat blubber bitch. I left him because you think you're better than men. You 300-pound moo cow. Looking ridiculous with that blonde ass weave. And I'm sick of this shit. A bunch of women who a bunch of 3s, 4s, and 5s think they're better than men who make more money than them, who are more successful than them. Hell, in better shape than them. Then we got this bitch on Hammer. Oh, you got a gut. Bitch, bitch, please. I am like 11 to 12% fucking body fat. When we already know that fake, when you fucking cammed up, you look like you had more chins than a Chinese phone book. You Joe Camel looking motherfucker. Here it is. You spreading all your fucking falsehood and lies, thinking somebody's gonna believe you. For what? For what? See, you can't talk, you can't reason, you can't bargain. You know what? Tommy Sotomayor was fucking right. These fucking knuckle-headed ass women deserve their own fate. If they keep jumping over the fucking cliff, allow them. Why should we save a motherfucker that constantly jumped into the fucking lion's den? Why risk your life, black man? It was first platinums, then hammers. Platinum elites, then hammers on the channel. See, I'm getting sick and tired of this shit. I'm getting sick and tired of seeing good black men being taken for a joke. Y'all know my boy Josh, but his baby mama, who don't work at a pie factory, the bitch is a bootleg stripper when she lost her fucking job, but wants to keep his fucking daughter away from him. But he's been paying the insurance for her and all this other shit, trying to rack up bills even though it's on her credit score, you dumb bitch. But we don't speak up for the good black man. We want to talk about the low-hanging fruit, which is the minority. The reason why all these stereotypes about black men still persist is because of black fucking women using this lie. Lying to say, I don't know where my baby daddy is. For some of you, that may be true because you pass around your pussy like a goddamn football. Play catch. You got to treat a harlot like a goddamn harlot. Thank God for a Miss Gigi. Thank God for a Toya. Thank God for a Shonda. Thank God for a Crimson Cure, a Char Willie. Thank God for that. See, the women who really need protection don't get it. Because you moo cows and you fucking feminists are in the goddamn way of the real women. You go around here talking this bullshit, this contentious bullshit of nothing but fucking falsehoods and lies. To do what? Just to get a little bit of money over a black man. You're right, Zachariah. Some musical chair arguments. Trying to move the goalposts, but we still gonna just kick at that hoe. Black men make all these babies. Bullshit. Black men wear more condoms than anybody else because we know fucking child support's gonna hit us like the fucking hammer of Thor and the axe of Shango. That's some goddamn bullshit. But black women wear condoms the least. Here it is. I speak to a lot of these chicks, even a chick I was talking to. And I'm wondering, wait a minute, your son's father's an accountant, and he's married to another chick in fucking Delaware. But he has your son full time, and now you feel like the surrogate. You dumb motherfucker, you fucking asked him to do it. You an ungrateful bitch. But yet, why didn't he marry you? Because now I see why. Because you are lunatics. You have lunacy in your blood. You want to argue. You want to be contentious. You can never be happy. Have you ever noticed the thing about a lot of these black women? They can never be happy. They need fucking mental help, psychotropic drugs, something. You get no loyalty. You don't even get beauty out of most of them. You don't even get fitness. And the saddest part about it is You get a lot of these simping ass motherfuckers defending this bullshit on YouTube. Stop bodyguarding these motherfuckers. Stop it. What did we get out of black women? What is the value to us in this whole scheme of things? Please, please explain this shit to me. Please tell me the value of having an ADOS black woman at your side. You have better odds with a 2-barrel Russian roulette at this point. They don't believe in marriage. They don't believe in relationships. They just believe in taking your ass to the cleaners. You're just a tool and a carpenter's belt to them. You're the only creature in the world that will see a guy who got baby mama number 1, baby mama number 2, and think that your pussy is going to make you special. You think your pussy is going to make you special and change that motherfucker. You're the only creatures in the world that does this shit. The only. You will walk past a hard-working, high-earning, in-shape black man with no children who's financially stable to get pregnant by the worst of the fucking society. And only just to have a complaint. You only do it just so you can have something to talk about with your goddamn trifling ass homegirls who encourage and incentivize this behavior, just like the goddamn racist ass government. You raise your children in the most violent neighborhoods, in the worst situations, and if it's by a goddamn miracle they make it, you want to take all the credit. But when they fuck up and go to jail or end up dead early, oh, he didn't have his father in his life. Bitch, you must be guessing. And I'm going to tell you from now on, next bitch who tells me some shit that ain't true or try to talk about my shape when I'm actually in shape, bitch, cam up. And when you did open up your fucking camera, we saw that ugly ass fucking face of yours. Look like a whole camel mutated with a Ninja Turtle. But like this, you want to blame black men for not leading? Well, guess what? Black men should just fucking take their bags and say, fuck you, and go somewhere the fuck else where they're appreciated. Take your talents to fucking South Beach. And I don't even support interracial dating. Hold on. But yet, give a black man one. Hell, give me 5 good reasons we should fucking stay. Give us one good damn reason we should stay. Give us 5. You can't even fucking get 5 out of these bitches. If you don't even treat your goddamn sons who you birth right, you know goddamn well you ain't gonna treat your fucking boyfriends and husbands right.
Well, if it wasn't for a black woman, you wouldn't be here. Bitch, life starts with the man's scrotum. He holds the seed of life. You're just a fucking incubator. That black man can make a black baby with any goddamn woman on the planet. That's the reason why they had laws in America to keep a black man from being in sexual relationships with a white woman. You don't determine who and what we did with our goddamn seed. Last time I checked, we are men of action and we're men of fucking power who refuse, and I say it again, refuse to be put under your fucking heel any longer. Black women, it's official. You on your fucking own. Unless you are a cooperative, submissive, feminine, fit, joyous, friendly, humorous, nice woman, you on your fucking own. Fuck all that shit. And I'm gonna tell anybody, if you're in the DMV area and you want to hear from me personally, I'm gonna be in Fire and Smoke around 9:30, 10 o'clock tonight, smoking on some good, fine cigars with some fine liquor, and come fellowship with your goddamn boy. Because I'm gonna say this, I am fucking tired. I am sick and fucking tired of black men not giving their due respect for conquering white supremacy, something that every other race of the fucking world bow down to. Asians kiss white supremacists' ass. Africans kiss white supremacists' ass. Everybody, the Jew, every fucking body, but the goddamn black man. Right now, I'm so hot, you can hear the fire engines behind me. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm letting all of the fucking earnings out today. All of it. Here it is. You got fucking PhDs. You got police officers, firefighters, government workers, medical personnel, and you bitches can't find these type of men, successful men. I I really, really doubt that. Because you bitches purposely get those fucking pookies and Ray Rays or low life niggas because you don't want to bow down to the authority of a goddamn real man. In the words of my buddy from work, Jason Lee, said it best. When you have to deal with a real man, you got to submit to him automatically. Because ain't no real fucking man's going to put up with that fucking feminine bullshit. And I'm daring one of you fucking feminists to come on my channel. Ain't nobody going to save you because you're going to get the fucking axe. So, fair warning to a motherfucker. Today is not that fucking day. Try if you want. I'm going to make an example and a believer. The criminal fucking shit about this is how you think of your fucking men overall. When nobody, no other man but that ADOS man could deal with you do. See, it's incredible. When I was on a fucking panel on Bernard Raleigh, we had a Nigerian dude trying to shit on black men. And I said, first of all, black men in America, the only set of black men that never ran from their country of origin. What say you? You motherfuckers are running from your fucking country of origin. You got the fucking Speed Force behind you. But one thing you got to remember, jealousy's a motherfucker. I refuse for anybody to protect a fucking lonely strag. You're going to have that strag ass, bitch ass police officer up there telling all them goddamn lies. Well, you know right there by her fucking shiftless, worthless attitude, nobody fucked with her because she thought she was better than people there. You couldn't tell that bitch shit. Manly bitch. Tried to come with all that. She tried to come. Well, we need our reparations. Fuck up reparations. Fuck up reparations while black men are starving in the streets. While black men are the least educated. While black men are the most incarcerated. Why don't you give your fucking son some goddamn jobs? We need to stop nepotism. Oh, really? Oh, really? So we shouldn't be trying to get brothers in the fire, police, and military. You know why? Because you just want another nigga subservient to you. That's all the fuck you want. If a nigga subservient to you, that's where you want to keep him. He can make all the money in the world as long as you ain't got to spend shit. As long as you ain't got to do shit. You can be just as fat. You ain't even gonna get in shape for the motherfucker. You're not even gonna keep your body tight for the motherfucker. You can't even raise his children properly. All for what? Because you don't want to give up control. You'd rather see the black society burn to ashes as a servant, but you would rather be the queen of the fire than to be the fucking servant in heaven, boy. Oh my God. And it's been proved, even on Hammer's channel, just delusional bitch. Lying. And you have these other chicks trying to fucking co-sign this shit. You can try to double team me, but I'm always coming on top in any threesome with two women I get. Let that be known and let that be written. Last time I checked, when two women try to jump on me, hey, they were bent over. But yet, you want to accuse us of beating up on women? You fucking bitch. Obviously, you never heard what Latin men do to their women when they're even caught looking at another man. There's a lot of women that they can't find anymore because they chop them up and fucking flush their asses down a goddamn toilet. Why do you think Latino women come up there, you saying bolting to black men? Because they get treated better. Way better. But you think with your fucking mean, uncooperative ass, we're going to stick around with you? I can't go for that. No can do. So tell me again, people, give me a reason why black men should stay with this fucked up community. And just let it burn. Give me again when you can get African sisters over there at the continent who are still brought up traditional, who are still inspirational and fit. But y'all too busy trying to celebrate fucking Lizzo because your asses look just like her. Come on, Apple girl, say what you gotta say. Say what the hell you gotta say. Because what's the shame of it is that you look at every black man's downfall and you damn near can see a black woman behind it. And I'm tired of you black women out there with this ratchet mentality, living off and the old school reputation of the fucking grandmothers. I'm tired of you chicks out there living off the representations of your goddamn grandmother. You know, the women who was the shit, the women who actually had to work in the house. Oh, let's not talk about great grandma who literally had to chop wood to start a stew, who had to go out back and actually work to wash clothes. While that man had to hustle and bustle in a goddamn coal mine, and a goddamn steel mill, and a goddamn lumber yard. You know, when women were worth shit again, when you knew you were getting a good, when you knew you were getting a good damn deal. What about now? How do I sound now? Is my mic still low? See, we don't want to talk about how great grandmother was a 1,000 times the woman you were. We don't want to hear. We don't want to hear how great grandma actually had to do some work. She didn't give a fuck about her education. She knew if she didn't support that man, she lived or died the way she treated him. The kids lived or died by the respect they gave them. But yet, you go around here disrespecting black men, something that if your grandmother or great grandmother, if they were worth a damn, would have slapped the face out of your goddamn mouth. Going around here disrespecting that hardworking man. Instead of respecting his humanity and respecting his manhood, you treat him like a goddamn tool. You going around here disrespecting men? One day, and one day, goddamn soon, men are going to turn their fucking backs on you, and they're going to have all the right to do so. What's up, Shonda? Now, number one, you know, you got women like Shonda who deserves protection, who's pro-black men, pro-black family. Yes, you're supposed to give her protection. I don't give a damn if you know her or not. But those harlots, fuck them. Those fucking homewreckers, fuck them. Because that's what the fuck they are. A bunch of homewreckers. I'm going to divorce him. And then notice how you're not married anymore. And there's a reason why I constantly show you on my channel the women who are worth speaking to. Stop speaking to an irrational bitch. We're wasting fucking time. Wasting fucking time. You want to talk all this shit? You got all your sons. You got what? 90% of the fucking 75, maybe even 90% of the fucking custody of the children, and you can't even fucking your fucking son's 8th grade level. Only 10% can read. You ought to be thrown in fucking jail. but you the most educated. Get the fuck out of here. We're gonna prove that, right? Most of you get your fucking degrees in social work, psychology, early childhood education. We don't make any goddamn money. The one field that actually makes you money, which is the fourth one, is nursing. Black women. But even you don't even see black women trying to do that anymore on a grand scale because they don't want to do the work. Heck, Shonda, she'll tell you this shit. We got the most degrees. You do not. Asian women have the most degrees. Then white women, then white men and white women. You're damn near almost at the bottom. Stop it. Stop the goddamn cap. But yet, for having all these vaunted degrees where you're hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt, tell me this. What has it gotten you? No families, spinsterhood, and bitterness. You know why? Because a lot of them got a whore. They're so in touch with their whoreness that they just really want to do what they want to do. They're uncouth. And plus, being a nurse means you got to get off your ass and do some work at some point in time. We're going to go back to that little police officer bitch, right? A lot of shit. I had all this racism. Black women are the most unprotected. Get the fuck out of here. Look at that. Look what Shonda just said. Absolutely. Charles is a very limited number of black nurses nationally. Thank you. How do I know? I used to live with a goddamn nurse for 2 years in a relationship. She would say the same damn thing. But let's look at these degrees that these women get. Degrees that do not push a community forward. A bunch of worthless shit. You don't hear them bragging about we got a STEM degree. Shout out to Nicole Ali, an actual factual PhD with a STEM. Ask her how much she had to break her damn fingers to the bone to get that shit. And guess what? Shout out to her because she still goes home and cooks, still goes home and do her wifely duties. But yet, black men ain't shit. See, black men been the shit before they even realized it. Well, black men are conquered. How the fuck are we conquered when we still out earn you? You got a goddamn. I've told people you don't make this much money. My fucking CPA, certified personal accountant, said it best. Dude, you made over 6 figures. What you take home, he says you pay more for insurance and your benefits that the average person earns a year. You can't get a hold of successful brothers for one reason and one reason only. Because they can spot your ass away like a fucking eagle spots a rabbit in the forest, miles away. They know who you are. They know they don't want to be near you. They want nothing to do with you. Oh, please, please, T. Riddler, please bring them motherfuckers today. Forgive me, Dr. Dunbar, if I'm just a few minutes late. Oh, most strippers are in school. The school of hard knocks, the school of dirty knee pads, the school of lockjawism, the school of Uber skeets. If you want to talk about this, see in my channel, We got nothing but successful black men and successful black women. There ain't a broke motherfucker here. Even the Negroes in between jobs still got savings. Okay? See, we're multifaceted over here. As soon as you think you could put us in a box, we already cut ourselves out of it. See, over in this channel, we're the cuts above the rest. See, we're fucking solution based. See, let me put it to you this way, Bob, Charlie, Lee Johnson. They thought they could tag team the heavyweight champion, but they couldn't, beat the man. When every time they tried it, guess what? From now on, I want motherfuckers to refer to me to Duncan McLeod or the goddamn Clan McLeod. Because this was happening a lot. All day. All day. Call me the goddamn Highlander. Call me the fucking boom. Call me the outlaw fucking Stan Henson. That's what you need to fucking call me. And I'm going to tell you what. If you're in the fucking Maryland area or the DMV or DC, come to Fire and Smoke off of Lock Raven and smoke a goddamn nice cigar with your boy. And don't forget to fucking phone me too, please, because this is a fire one. See, you got to understand something. Number one, bring your Cynthia G's. She doesn't want to smoke from me. Anybody who's been in the Coliseum with BGS, I defeated her with one question and one question only. What's the opposite of a beta male coon? And that's me. And that's men like me. Men of my ilk. Black women do not lead in STEM degrees. Sorry. Black women do not lead in STEM degrees. It's Asian women, thank you. If you want to have a cigar with me and the doctor, known as Anwar Dunbar, come to Fire and Smoke today, people. Because right now I'm bringing the fire, and in about an hour or so, I'm going to bring some smokes. And don't forget to support the cognac and cigar part, too, with the Cash App. Black men, realize your goddamn worth. I'm gonna put the link in the chat real quick. Oh yeah, you gotta love it. It's gonna be the cop, the doc and the cop all day, every day. I'm daring a motherfucker to tell me a fucking lie. See, the women that deserves protection don't get it because we too busy arguing with these fucking infidels. Ah, black men. Of course. Now I see what you're saying. See, we need to check out and exercise that demon of that Jezebel spirit and say, get behind me, Satan. Get behind me. You don't reason with evil. You don't try to compromise with tyranny. You don't try to hold a dialogue with oppression. You defeat it. Okay? Stop wasting your goddamn precious time, money, and effort on those who don't support you. What's up, Mel? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me clear now?
I'm gonna come out and come back in.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hear me perfect now?
Perfect.
Dang, I don't know what's wrong with my mic.
You know what? That's the reason why I call myself
What's
what I should
happening?
be calling myself.
What's
Fanatic.
good, man?
What's up?
You see how I acted with that girl, man. Like even when you try to act nice and give them respect, they don't give you the same thing.
This is how you gotta act at them.
Exactly. You know what? Shout out to Mr. Research. Cause he reminded me something that I learned from him a long time ago, and I have to start implementing that shit. He called it the wolf philosophy. Learn to ignore them and walk away. I'm about to force that on me right now with this chick. I'm done.
Get the damn lights up. If you in the DMV area, I suggest you start making your way to fire and smoke and look for my ass. Because I'm gonna need a drink after today. See, you know it's funny? You know it's hilarious? Because of the fucking candid, honest, brutally unapologetic way that I come off on both panels, do you know my subscriber count went up like a goddamn prom dress? Because, you know what? I'm tired of brothers taking these L's and try to explain. Stop being nice to these motherfuckers. Fuck them. Fuck them. You don't want to deal with me? Fuck you. And your miserable ass life. Okay? I had to tell a chick that one time. Fuck you. Go keep working doubles at fucking Amazon when you could have been with me living the good life. Fuck them.
Yeah, man. Like I was trying to get in there and holler at the big female, and she it seemed like she was tripping. Like everything was like the bull said. It's accountability is like kryptonite. Yeah, that was wild. I'm like, I grew up in an environment where, you know what I'm saying, both older females and older males wasn't shit. So like,
thank you, DJ Rock for the support. Thank you,
so
Zachariah for the support. Go ahead.
yes, hello,
Yeah, go ahead.
yes. So what can we do? I asked her a question. What can we do to make sure the current generation and the next generation, and all she had to do is say something smart about you asking a woman what to do? No, I'm like, yo, we both fucked up. Let's come together and make sure the future ain't fucked up. That's all I'm saying.
You know why? You know why you can't bargain with a harlot? If you look at a snake open its mouth and you look at a vagina, doesn't it look very fucking similar?
I ain't never looked at no snake mouth.
Just Google a picture of a snake's mouth and look at a vagina. They look fucking similar. You know what? Because number one, I'm not gonna say all women, but women like that, all they care about is themselves. They can't go outside their personal turd ass bubble.
Like I was trying to tell her, you know what I'm saying? She's too far gone. Like, you know, you just like the extremists. And so she focused on certain guys that go on with a stream rant. And I try to give her prop, you know what I'm saying? You know, I agree with you. You hear some guys go extremists. But that's all she's focusing on. She's not coming with good faith. You have to tell the bitch, like, yo, just like Kevin Samuels says, you know what? If men and women both bigger with each other, at least we together so we can come with solutions. The bitch wasn't even coming in good faith about that. And come on, told me about, yo, you told me about some Roman did blah, blah, this and all that shit. I was like, yo, what? Show me the link. Bitch can't even send me no damn link.
You know
But
what?
listen though. But listen
I
though.
gotta ask you a question. I gotta ask you a question, Apple girl.
Oh, man, don't get me started on her.
If you got something to say,
She ain't gonna come up.
you
You know
got.
what?
Hold on.
Sorry.
You got 2 minutes to get up here on this channel, or my mods are gonna be having sniper practice.
Yo, I already have enough to say about Apple Girl, man. Word. She don't want no relationship. Why the fuck she's here?
I want you to come on and say your piece, because I'll bring everybody down and it'll be just you and me. You got 2 minutes. Bruce Almighty, Shonda, whoever got a damn wrench, y'all know what to do. Time her out till next week if she doesn't come in 2 minutes. But continue, Mel.
Yeah. It's exactly like, yo, like, you come with fast dates. You know what? I even point out biggest fact. And I try to tell her, like, you know what? Your focus on the men that you were sexually attracted to that you keep saying ain't shit because you can't get wiped up by those guys. And I told her, like, yo, for most every percent of women that complain about men ain't shit, it's actually the little percent of guys in their lifetime that they came around. They ignored them curved at least 70% to 80% of men in their lives. And then she tried to come at me with that bullshit about, well, I'm supposed to give it the first guy that you know I'm not attracted to. I'm like, bitch, I'm not saying that. But it's like, yo, if you know a lot of men in your lifetime and shit like that, then the root is your fault why you're having bad relations where you are. And those 70% men ain't being cleanup guys no more. They're tired of it. They're going somewhere else. There was a girl on Jessica's panel listed the last 2 days about how black community ain't being built and everything, but she's not understanding. Do you know what we're going through with our black women most of the time? Like crazy. And this is a younger girl. This is a girl that's 22 years old. Jessica tried to explain to her about this mess. Y'all try to explain about this mess. So it's even sad. I even get more frustrated. I hear younger women now that's speaking like 40-year-olds and shit about the matter.
Now, hold on for a second, fellas. Apple girl, is there something you want to get off your chest?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. How you
Hi.
doing?
I'm good.
I'm Officer Faulkner.
Hi.
Is there something that you wanted to say?
No, I didn't really have much to say. It's my first time on your channel. I'm just listening.
Because you do know I'm not like a lot of people in these spaces. I'm no respecters of persons, genders, religions, creeds, or anything like that. If you're respectful to me, I'm respectful to you. If you want to have a dialogue, we're going to talk like two adult human beings. You understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
So, continue, Mel.
Oh no, I'm finished. I'm finished. My
Because I'm gonna tell you what the issue is. I'm tired of all this goddamn disrespect. I'm tired of all these fucking hardworking black men taking fucking disrespect. And by your goddamn woman. Matter of fact, they're not your woman anymore. Since they think they can do everything by themselves in a man's world, let them. Go ahead, change your damn tire. Go ahead. Go fight the boogeyman who's breaking into your house. Let them. Now let me ask you this one, Apple. Do you call yourself an independent woman?
Yes, I do.
What makes you independent?
I would say, of course, no one is really independent, but the phrase, it just means financially independent. So that's why I would refer to myself as independent.
How old are you, Apple?
I'm 25.
25. Is it that you're independent or just a functional adult?
Yeah, you could definitely say a functional adult. I think
Because
every
there's
adult
very
should.
few people, there's very few people in America are independent. Very
Right.
few.
And yeah, I mean, that's understood. Like, but just the phrase, strong and independent, from the way I interpret it, it just means, to put
How
it
how
simply, I guess it just means being a functional adult to an extent.
how
But
tall are you, Apple?
I'm 5'4.5".
How much do you weigh?
I'm 130. Why are you
130.
asking me that?
Let me. The reason why is when you say you're strong and independent, right? You have to be extremely careful. Extremely careful. Can you bench press 500 pounds?
No,
I
not yet.
can't. I can't. Not yet. What person in the history of the planet bench pressed 500 pounds at a body weight of 135?
When I say not yet, I mean it's possible that one day I may be able to, but not
Apple, apple, apple.
What a fucking mech.
Have you ever performed the exercise called the bench press?
God.
I have.
How much was the heaviest you benched?
Um, with the weight of the bar, I had 10 pounds on each side. Well, not much, but
Apple. I had 445 plates, a 25 and a 10 on each side.
I mean, well,
In what
I'm not
universe?
surprised that you can
So are
bench
you
press.
strong? What does strength mean?
I'm not surprised that you can bench press more
What
than
does
me. Men
what does
are
strength
generally
mean?
stronger than women, so that there's no surprise there.
So what does strength mean?
Obviously, physical strength.
No, define the
Um,
word strength.
oh, I don't know the actual definition, but I'll take a go at it. I think it means, well, you already said no, it's not physical strength, but I think it would mean your ability to endure. That's the best way I can put
That's
it.
that's stamina. Strength is
Okay.
how much force can you exert?
Right.
How
Okay. Yeah,
much
I
how
get
much
you.
of your will can you exert over a certain amount of weight, mass, or environment?
Right.
Women do not typically have the fortitude to conquer the environment, right?
When you say conquer the environment, what do you mean?
When I mean conquer the environment, I'm gonna ask you another question. What civilization have women started and created?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about that to say.
No. I'm just take a ballpark figure. Are you college educated?
No.
Okay, take a ballpark figure. How many numbers of civilizations have women started or
As far
founded
as
or created?
percentage,
How many? Just give me a rough number.
I would say 20%.
You want to know what the answer is?
Yeah.
0.
Okay.
Do you know why? Because if you listen
I
to my
mean, if I
earlier,
had to guess, it would be because men are physically stronger than women, as I
not
already
just
stated.
that,
Yeah.
not just that, it's because
It would make
men,
more sense for a man to like build things.
not just that, because men start out with the logical and not the emotional. Does that mean women are
Mhm.
useless? No, but men are functional. We work together. How many times do you see men play sports with people they don't like and still win championships? That's the same type of fortitude and resolve that men have since goddamn God made us.
Right, that's great.
So, in other words, men lead because men are going to do things that women are not programmed to do in their head. Women are programmed to protect children. Men are programmed to protect everyone.
Um, your sound is a little
Hold on, everybody
like
mute
there's
up.
a buzzing. There's like a buzzing sound.
I
Oh
got
yeah,
it.
I think that was Mel. But
So, in other words, have you
Okay.
ever been in a physical fight in your life
Yes, I have.
with multiple people?
No, I've never been jumped.
I have, and guess what
Okay.
happened?
Okay. What
Guess what
happened?
happened?
What happened? Oh, you want
That,
me to really take a guess?
that,
Okay.
basically that. I had to
Really,
put
it
knee deep in
happened
the ass.
just how it happens in the movies. That's how it happened.
Pretty much knee deep in the ass.
I mean,
Do you know
okay,
that
I think we've already established that men are stronger than women, but you keep
it's not
trying to
just
like
about
prove it
it's not just
over and
about strength.
over, which I
It's
already
not just
conceded
about
to. I
strength.
don't think there's much of an
It's
argument
not.
there for me to make, or even for you to make at this point. It's generally
It's not
understood
even
and
just about
accepted.
strength. Number one, did I just tell you it's not even just about strength? Men are more ruthless in the environment. Men are going to
Okay,
do things women are not going to want to do.
I'll take your word
That's
for
why.
it if you
No,
said
no,
that
no. You don't
several
take my word for it.
civilizations
Let me ask you something.
have
Let me
been
ask
built
you something.
on. I'm not
Let
saying
me
you're
ask you
wrong.
something.
I'm just saying I've
No,
never
no,
looked
no.
it up, so I'll just take
We're
your
not
word
going
for it.
to look. You're not going to overtalk me, man.
My bad. Go ahead.
Number one, what's the percentage of construction workers, male and female?
I would say 80% are men. Your point is understood. That's what I just think
No, 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 no.
you're
In other
belaboring
words,
it. It's
men
understood.
figure out men. It's actually 98% men.
Right. Okay, I was off, but I would assume it's
Who has
higher. I
music in the
do
back? Do you
understand.
have music in the background?
Oh, okay. Let me mute.
No, no, no. We're talking. Turn the music or whatever sound you have in the background or go into another room. See, this is the reason why men conquer the environment because we were ordained by whatever God you serve to protect everything and to build. That's just the way our brains work. Just like women brains are more of the spirits of the unknown. They nurture, they care. That doesn't mean you're useless. It's just that guess what? When it comes to logical, men think in legacy, women think in nest. How can we tell? Look at the black community now. If you wanted some kick-ass sons out there, you would actually invest in your sons to become the kick-ass men you need to pull your community forward.
Okay.
What, you don't believe it?
I think that mm, no, it's not. It's not that I don't believe it.
Then why is there a but? Everything that I said is chronological and historical fact.
Right. I didn't say anything. I said okay. So yeah.
What's up, Jay Sean? Wife of King Wage. What's up? Mace Taggart. What's up, China White? Rael. See, this is the problem that we have in today in the black society. And we said this a long time ago, especially with Jay Sean, Cerulean, and myself. We need to go back to that 2/3 policy. 2/3 of black men and women are not going to fucking make it. We need to, you know what? We might have to do some Vilgermite shit. Okay, we're gonna have to separate ourselves from the people who just ain't making it. Because I'm getting tired of a lot of black men getting blamed for shit that is not even their fault, which are just stereotypes.
I mean, what do you think black men are responsible for, though?
Guess what? Do you think black men are the leaders of their community?
You're not answering my question. I've
I'm
answered all your
answering your question. Do you think
It's a
black men are the
question.
leaders of the community?
That's not fair.
That is very fair. Life ain't fair, sweetheart.
Right. But I've
But
answered
no,
all
no,
your
no, princess. Life ain't fair. If,
Please don't call me
if
a
you cannot,
princess. My name is Apple
because
Girl.
because you're doing princess stuff right now. Number one, the name on the channel is mine. The more you think you got the answers, the more I kick over the table and come up with better questions. Remember that. Are
Still
black
haven't answered the question.
I'm going to answer your question because I'm going to pick your brain to see where it is. Do you think black men are the leaders of the damn community? Yes or no?
I think no, just because most of us are single parenthood families.
So, in other words, if you're saying we're not the leaders of the community, how the hell can you hold a person responsible if they're not the leader? You hold the leader in charge, correct? You hold them accountable, right?
Yeah, that would make the most sense.
So, in other words, if you're saying black women lead the community, then guess what? Black women ought to be brought up on charges. Black women ought to be in front of a fucking military tribunal to say, hey, you fucked up. You should be relieved of command.
What, if anything, do you think the men are responsible for?
How can you make the men responsible if you just said they're not in charge of the community? It's either you do three things: lead, follow, or get the fuck out the way.
Right,
What
and
should black men do? And what should black men do, young lady?
That's understood. Like, that's understood, but
no, what
so
should
you
black
think
men be responsible for?
So
See, number one, if you just established with me walking down this path very
right, you
quickly,
don't have to
that black
reiterate
men.
it.
So guess what? If black men are not the leaders, how can you hold the subordinates responsible?
So you think it's all on the leader's fault. You don't think the subordinates play a part.
Have you ever have you do you have any relatives in the military?
No, I don't.
Let me take you back down memory lane about almost a decade and a
So
half
just
ago.
the yes or no.
No,
You
no,
don't
no,
think
no, 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 no. This is listening time. You're gonna listen. Number one, if you would have took two Army guys like Jay Sean and myself, and I'm the commanding officer, and I order Jay Sean to go put some papers in somewhere, and he fails to do it, that's not really just a failure on Jay Sean. That's ultimately a failure on me as command. See, when you want to be in charge, when you take power, you got to provide. When you want the acknowledgement, you got to take accountability. Okay? When you want respect, you got to be responsible first. See,
okay, understood. So you don't think they're responsible for anything?
What can you blame? There are no bad subordinates, only what? Apple?
Right. So you don't think they're responsible for anything?
No.
I need a straight answer.
There are no bad subordinates, only bad what?
So you don't
You
think
ready
they're
to say it with me now?
anything?
There are no bad subordinates, only what? Bad leaders. Say it. Because that commander is in charge, and ultimately they're responsible for the lives and the safety of anybody under their command, correct?
Okay.
Yes or no? We're not gonna do okay. Hello?
Yes, okay.
We're not doing okay because okay is like very disrespectful.
Yes.
So now, how can you blame the subordinates when the people leading are taking them down a dangerous path? So what should happen to the leaders of the community? Should they be removed
I
from
wasn't
command?
I wasn't quote unquote blaming the subordinates. I was asking you what you thought, but from everything you said, even though it wasn't a straight yes or no, I understand your answer. So yeah.
So what is my answer, young lady?
Your answer to are the men responsible for anything is no. They're not, because they are not the leader.
So now that we established that, what should happen to the commanders who failed the mission of bringing the society forward? Should they be removed?
When you say remove, what do you mean by remove?
Should they be taken out of command and replaced with a new command?
I think if you can find someone to do a better job, then yes. Or
So should black women get the hell out of the way and let black men lead?
I think that would make sense. I think it's generally understood that men are the leaders. I don't. That's something that's generally understood. I don't.
You do
You have
know
an
a lot of our
impression, like
feminine.
I think you have an impression that I have a position that I don't even have,
In
and
other words,
that's probably why
you
you're
do
being
know.
kind of like
Hold on
aggressive.
for a second, Apple. Hold on. You do know that a lot of my beautiful feminine women in my chat are saying yes, black men should lead. Do you agree with me, ladies? So, in other words, you remove the command and you put somebody competent in their place. Because guess what? If it was truly black men who ran the community, guess what I would say? It's black men's fault without any objection. Because you're really lucky that we're in the Western world and we're not somewhere in the Far East or the Middle East. Because disrespecting your men will have a high penalty, just like disrespecting your women in the Far East and the Middle East will carry a high penalty. Because we're not going to do this today. We're not going to do this because you're a very intelligent lady, right? We're not going to do that.
Yeah, I'd like
What
to
is
think I'm intelligent. I think you think I came up here like I think you have a different impression.
No, I don't have a different impression because one, this is a male space where I graciously invite females, regardless if they agree with me or not, and have open dialogue. Have I disrespected you at any moment?
Well, you keep cutting me off. That's kind of disrespectful. So
I have
yes.
not disrespected you yet.
Do you consider cutting someone off to be disrespectful?
When you're about to say something that's not true or we're trying to get to the bottom of something, yes, we're going to speed you up. This is dialogue. People are going to cut each other off. That's not when we're having dialogue. People are going to cut each other off sometimes. Now, when
I disagree. That is disrespectful.
when you overtalk somebody, or you try to tell them lies, that's
You
disrespectful.
overtalked me.
I didn't overtalk you. I just led you down to breadcrumbs. Now, do you have any children?
No, I don't have any kids.
You have nieces and nephews?
Yes, I do.
So
They're far though. They're far away.
if you were watching your niece and nephews for like the month, right? They visiting you. They get in some type of trouble. Who's ultimately responsible for them?
Right. And you see, I said I understood, and I even said that
This is
I agree, but you're trying to re-explain the same
not,
concepts to me again that I said
not because
I
sometimes
understood.
there's
I'm not
times
slow.
I'm gonna explain this, Apple, because there's sometimes you seem like you didn't get it at first. So in other words,
Yes,
right?
at first, but I understand very well what you're saying.
So in other words, right? Because I have no hatred. I have a disdain for stupidity and ignorance. Hell, I don't even have a disdain for ignorance because people just don't know, and I go out of my way to explain to them. But this is what I really get at. If black women truly believe that black men should be in the lead, what do you believe that black women should do?
I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I, I don't know. What do you think they should do?
I'm gonna see if you agree with me. Do you think black women should be supportive? Do you think they should be submissive, cooperative, fit, joyous, humorous, be that man's relaxation, be that man's be that man's comfort?
How about getting a smile?
Smile for that black man.
I mean, if you're referring to men and women who are, in relationships, then I'd say that's a pretty fair request, Mel.
But I'm gonna ask you this
No,
question.
he wasn't talking about
Hold
relationships.
No,
on
I
now.
heard you say smile, and
But
I
guess
would say
what?
that's
Should
that's a
should
fair
should
request
black
for
women?
people who are in relationships.
So if a black
I don't
woman
think
and a
it's a
black
fair
man greet
request.
each other,
Sorry.
so if a black man and a black woman greet each other in the street, no harm, no foul, is it wrong for her to smile?
I'm not saying it's wrong, but I'm saying that's not necessarily a fair request because he's a stranger. Do you get what I'm
But
saying?
let
Like
me
if you're in a relationship, it's a little different.
but let me ask you this question. Should that same stranger, if you have a flat tire, should they come? Would you like if they come assist you?
Changing a tire is not that hard.
Would you like them to come assist you?
No, I wouldn't.
So you wouldn't want any black man to come assist you when it comes
Yes,
to
that's
changing
what
a
I
flat
said.
tire, or when someone's attacking you, you wouldn't want that same stranger to come to your aid.
Yes, I would like that. But of course, that's up to
So,
them.
so remember this, right? I want you to remember this because you got to get all that feminism shit out your head.
I'm
You
not a
got to,
feminist.
because guess what? I'm gonna tell you. Guess what? Were you raised in schools in the last 10 years in America?
Yeah.
Then you have feminist ideology. It's
Okay.
written all over. It's written all over school pages and books. Where you taught that men and women were equals in school.
No, no one really taught me that in school.
That's what they teach. They
Okay.
teach that men and women could be the same and do the same and all this stuff. So yes, you have been
Okay.
exposed to feminist ideology. Now, y'all would expect men to still protect you, but you don't expect it's fair to smile and be nice to black men.
Well, I don't expect it. You said would I like it? Yeah, of course. And that doesn't necessarily mean jumping in and risking your life. You can just call the cops. You don't have to put yourself
So
in
so
danger.
so do you know the
I
cops have to
think
get there first while you're in the so let me ask you something.
expecting a stranger to protect me, that's kind of that's not a fair request. Just as
That is a fair that is a fair request.
expecting a random woman to smile at
You,
you,
you know
it's
you
not
know
a
it's
fair
funny.
request in my
You know it's
opinion.
funny. You know it's funny though. When I was out with my mother and my son, you know how many women smiled at me? Black women,
That's fine.
multiple. Just being nice and cordial. Hi, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Smiling. But at the same time, as a woman, not just a black woman, but as a woman, It should be expected for men to protect you. And that's part of the feminist ideology I speak of.
Right, but I still recognize it's their choice whether they jump in or not. I don't have that expectation of random men to protect me. I don't have that expectation. That's where I'm at. I mean, we just have different opinions, and
So,
that's
so
fine.
in other words, right? You made the statement about calling the police, right? Right?
About
You made
what?
the statement. You made the. Do you know what I do for a living?
No.
I'm a police officer, so I'm glad you walked into this. The police has to get called, meaning you don't get in touch with our dispatcher. You get in touch with the 911 dispatcher. Okay? You got to
Okay.
go and wait for 911 dispatch to determine what's going on and send it to the dispatcher, and then the police get it. And depending on where that police officer is, you know, respectfully to your location, it's going to take time compared to that random stranger who's close to you and is right there in live action. Which would you prefer? To wait while you're in danger?
As I already said, yes, I would like for a random stranger to jump in and defend or protect me if someone's going to attack me, but I recognize that's not that random person's responsibility, nor do I expect it. I just said that. It's not an expectation. Just as I think it should not be an expectation for men to expect random women to smile at them, because you don't have to. Random women don't have to smile at random men. It's their choice. It's not an obligation. I disagree. It's not an obligation.
As a man, number one, are you a man?
No.
You do know men actually have this thing about them that are very protective of women. It's like we almost can't help it. If we see a woman in danger or in distress,
Okay.
we come to their aid. And this is the part when I talk about feminist ideology. They said you should never rely on a man. Yes, you should.
Whatever. If that aligns with feminist ideology, then so be it. But I think I'm being realistic. I'm not going to expect a random man to jump in and risk his life. I'm not going to expect that. I would like for him to call the police, but he may not even do that. That's just the reality of just reality. You know, expecting a random woman to smile at you, it's a little entitled, and I don't feel entitled to random men's protection, just as you shouldn't be entitled to random women's smile.
You know, Sandra said, I think I was born in the wrong time listening to this. And it's basic things that brothers are asking for that many of these females raise Cain and push back on. What the hell, sisters? We have to do better. Facts, Sandra. Look,
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you.
Like,
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, little sister. All right, young lady. If I had a daughter, she's gonna be feminine. She's gonna be able to take care of herself. Yes, but she's gonna always. But guess what? Just like I would teach men, there's nothing wrong with protecting a woman. But what women are doing is putting themselves in situations almost where you say these things like I don't expect a man, but if you see a man nearby and he walk past you, you're gonna be one of these. I don't want you to be one of these chicks on YouTube. The men wouldn't protect me.
No, I'm not gonna be one of these chicks on YouTube because I understand the reality.
So can I ask you this question? Can I ask you this question? Has a random stranger ever helped you out of just the kindness of their heart and generosity?
Yes, people hold the door open for me sometimes.
No. I mean, when you were in distress, we're not talking about courtesy. We're talking about help you.
I mean, yeah, people help me carry things. Yeah. Is that courtesy too? I don't know.
I'll allow it, but do you realize that men, in some form of fashion, have it to protect women?
Yes.
And don't forget to get my likes up, people. Like, share. If you want to donate, here's the Cash App. Thank you for those who did donate. Always my faithful ones. I don't know if I said who donated. Shout out to Zachariah. Shout out to Rockden. Woo! I'm going to put it to you this way. I pray and I pray again that you can look for random black men to protect you. And it doesn't take anything tragic for you to be in, or anything close to being tragic.
While I would appreciate it if a random black man like jumped in to defend or protect me, I think that I'm pretty good at protecting myself at this point.
How?
And the reason why I say that is because I've avoided, at the most extreme end, I've avoided death. And I guess at a lower extreme end, I've avoided being severely injured. So I think I'm pretty good at protecting myself.
How did you avoid death?
Well, for starters, I don't put myself in bad situations, and that's kind of how I've been able to protect myself.
I don't think a lot of people put themselves in bad situations but still end up in them.
I'm not saying it's not possible, but I'm just saying that's how I protect. That's how I protect me. So it's been working thus far.
Okay, we have a question from the chat. Are you a master of some mystical martial art?
No, I'm not a fighter. I don't know how to fight in the arts.
Do you carry a 357 Magnum or any type of firearm?
No, I don't have any type of weapon. I just avoid bad situations, as I already said.
I'm going to read this question. What does your ideal man look like? And how do you plan to go about getting and keeping his interests?
I mean, I'm single, and I plan on remaining single, so that question is not applicable to me.
Well, that's applicable. What is your ideal man? Are you attracted to men?
Yeah, I'm heterosexual, but I'm single, and I plan on remaining single, so the question is not applicable because I'm not
Is he white? Is he black?
I'm not going about getting a man, nor am I trying to keep a man's interest. So that question is not
Well, we know
applicable
you're
to me.
single, but can you answer the question, please? What would your ideal man look like, and what would he be, and what would you do to get him and keep him?
Hypothetically, muscular, a good job.
Skin tone?
I guess I would just be supportive to keep him, hypothetically, to answer the question.
Skin tone?
It doesn't really matter.
Do you date white guys?
No, I'm not dating at all. I'm single.
Oh, did you ever date white guys?
Yes, one time.
Do you predominantly date black men?
Yes, of course. But I'm not dating. Like I said, I'm single, and I'm okay with being single.
So if you had to pick which complexion, what would you pick?
Hypothetically, it would make more sense for me to pick black people because black people are who picks me most, so that would make the most sense. So, yeah.
When you say he has a good job, how much would you like him to make?
I think like 75. I think that's good. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, like 75 and up. I think
What
that's good.
quality? What qualities would you use to support a man?
Um, it's not something I really think of because, like I said, I'm single and I'm happily single, and I just
No. We got to do this again.
Aqua, I can comprehend the question. It's just I don't think it's applicable.
It's applicable
That's what I'm
because
trying to explain to you.
it's hypothetical, right? You know how to do a job application, right? Right? That's
Yeah, I
part B.
do.
So, in other words, what talents and skills and what qualities do you have to support a man?
I guess just try to help him in whatever way I can. Like it's not something I've thought about, so I don't really have an answer.
In other words,
This
do you
Wonder
have like
Woman this Wonder Woman fighting the air thing. It's quite condescending, but okay.
no. What is she doing?
She's fighting the air.
No,
What
she's
is she doing?
deflecting bullets. You're deflecting. That's why I have it up.
Well, I recognize that it may appear as deflection,
In other
but
words, if I asked you,
so
what
be it.
you currently work right now, right?
Yes,
What type of work do you do?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, so you're a nurse. Describe to me what nurses do on a day-to-day basis.
Well, I work in a nursing home and I just see after patients.
Describe to me what you do.
I check their wounds, see if it needs to be wrapped, um, give them medication at the appropriate time. Um, I report to the registered nurse, and that's pretty much it. I mean,
So in other words, right, you can describe to me what you're doing on the. You want to describe to me what you're doing at your job. Describe to me what you would do for your man, hypothetically, just like you hypothetically stated what your ideal man would be. Because we have a nurse in the chat, Shonda. Well, I'm pretty sure it could describe what she does on a day-to-day basis. And I'm going to say this, CEO, if you don't like the way I run my chats or I ask people when I interview them or question them, you can leave. If you don't like it, why are you here? Now, what type of qualities would Apple girl have?
I
That would
guess the smartest answer would be the type of qualities that men like in women. That would make the most sense. Which are some of the things you stated, I guess, supportive and submissive
I want you to use
and
your words, not mine. Tell me what you would explain, what you would do.
well, it would make the most sense, as I just stated, for me to be the way that he would like. So supportive, like nurturing, I guess men like that. And I guess do your wifely duty. So you could imagine what I mean.
If you're let me ask you fellas and ladies, if you're in the chat right now and you're in the medical profession, give me a woo in the chat if you're in the medical profession. And please explain what you do and what's your profession. Because I want you to ask me the same question, Apple Girl.
Like in reverse, what would you do like to keep a woman?
Yes. Go ahead.
Oh, so okay. So what would you do to keep a woman interested and to get a woman?
Well, one, I would keep my body up and keep it in the best shape I possibly can. Two, I would actually be able to converse with her. I'll be a conversationalist. Three, sometimes I will cook for her. Four, rub her down. Five, protect and provide for her. You know, six,
Yeah, I
fix things around the
mean,
house. Seven, take a lot of stress off of her. Eight, come to her rescue when her tire's out or when the car breaks down. Come to her rescue when there's some strange person bothering her. I can keep going if you like.
no, that's fine. I think that never mind. Okay, that's fine.
So you see how I just went through that?
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, I'm gonna put this up. Number one, nobody cares if you give us an opinion, but if you don't like the way I run it, you don't have to be here. I'm gonna drop the link for you, Shonda. Whew, Shonda barely comes up here. We really try to get Shonda up here. Let me see. Black Swan. Hey, just Black Swan. Hey, Black Swan. Hey, long time no see. How you doing, love? We got my man Bruce Almighty in the medical. Of course, Shonda H. You know.
I see a couple of nurses too.
So in other words, if you can tell me what you do for a living, just like I can tell you in great detail, you should be able to say that, regardless if you're single or not, especially if it's hypothetical.
Right. But I think what you're missing is I said I want to be single, so it's not something I give much thought to because it's not important. That's why I guess it may seem like I don't really have answers or I have to sort of pull it out. It's not something I give much thought to.
In other
That's what I'm
words,
trying to explain to you.
do you notice how patient I've been with you?
Yeah, for the most part. I appreciate it.
I haven't disrespected you. I haven't called you some bitch, motherfucker, liar. No. You whore. You know what you're doing. No. I understand that you may not have a lot of experience dating or being in relationships, and I'm just going to take it as that. But at the same time, I'm glad you're honest, but you got to be candid. Remember that, because people will actually respect you being candid more so than, hey, I'm going to deflect here, deflect there. You get what I'm saying?
Um,
Even if you,
I
even if
think I understand what you're saying, but I have to disagree a little bit. I'm not being deflective. As I said, it's not something I care enough about to
in
think about. And
other
that's why
words,
I can't just pull out straight answers. And I think that's the third time I've said the same thing.
in other words, if if I don't care about something, but you ask me what would I do in a situation, I can articulate it well enough to get my point across. Especially if we're going to hypotheticals, correct? And how you doing, Shonda? We got the lovely Shonda up here. Hey, Shonda, you there?
Good evening.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, love?
All right, can you all hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Good evening, Officer Charles, panel, everybody in the chat. I just was listening in the clouds and was trying not to come up here, but I'm very disturbed by what I'm hearing. And I don't want this to be perceived as an attack, so I'll let Charles go and I'll speak when deemed necessary. But I just
You got the floor, Miss Lady. You got the floor.
at Apple World, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Listening to some of the views that you expressed as a Black female really disturbs me, particularly in the state of the Black community that we're in now. What I've heard over the last, and I didn't time it, I should have, at least 15 minutes is a lot of deflecting, disingenuousness. And when I heard you say you were a medical professional, I couldn't sit back because I have to question that. And I don't like questioning people's credentials. Regardless, however, you feel mutual respect should be given. I don't, and this is just my personal opinion, if people can disagree, I don't think it's asking too much for us to be courteous to smile at someone, whether we know them or not. Just like it doesn't take much to speak. We're mammals. We're human beings. We're not animals. So you don't have to know someone to acknowledge that they're on this earth. And just listening to some of the views, and you may not know, I don't know you personally, so I hope it doesn't come off like as an attack, but I totally see now what a lot of men in this space have been expressing, and it pisses me off. I'll just put it out there as a female because I don't operate from that stance, but I get thrown in that bunch with women that think like that. So my question as a middle-aged single Black woman is, do you see any issues or problems with the way that you operate, particularly towards Black men?
I don't. I mean, let me ask Shango. Do you feel like I've been disrespectful to you during when we were talking?
I don't think you were disrespectful, but I do think you were being deflective.
Right, and I think, and I think that right there is an example. I'm not, a disrespectful person, and I don't treat Black men like disrespectfully, and I think that's an example right there. I wanted to ask you, what do you think I'm deflecting about?
Yeah.
Was that question directed towards me? Or?
Yeah, Shonda.
So pretty much every question he's asked you, you deflected. And they weren't hard questions. He asked you your thoughts, and it was a long pause before you answered the question. There was no straight answer. That's a deflection.
Can you be more specific? My thoughts on what exactly?
So when he asked you what your ideal man was, I'll just put that one out there because that was a question I raised. Even if your response, when you did provide a response, was that you're single. That's not what he asked you. He asked you what your ideal man was, and you deflected on that question, just like numerous other questions that he's asked you.
Okay, I agree. If he asked me that and I responded with "I'm single," then I could see that is a deflection. Okay, but okay, I could see that.
What about the okay answer also?
Can I ask you what else did I deflect on?
From what I heard, the majority of the questions that you were asked, at least 90+% of them, I heard deflection.
I don't, though I admit that question, if I answered it that way immediately, that is a bit deflective. I don't think I've been deflective our entire conversation. I feel a little misunderstood, but I'm just gonna take your word for it. I'll watch the playback and I'll see if that's something that happened over and over. But I guess I'd have to watch it back to see it.
And Charles, can I say one thing if I may?
Yes, you may, because
just one thing to consider, Apple Girl, since you did say you were in the medical profession and you're a nurse. Just a suggestion going forward, you don't have to take this, but I would strongly recommend that going forward, particularly in the professional environment, you may not do that there, that when someone asks you a question that you be prepared to answer. And it's okay that if you don't know, there's nothing wrong with saying you don't know, but deflecting, particularly in nursing, doesn't work.
Okay, I'm gonna just I'm just gonna take your advice, and like I said, I'll watch the playback. Like I've never been told that I deflect, so I'm just gonna have to watch it and see it for myself. Obviously, if you see it and Shango sees it, then maybe there's some truth to it. So I don't have anything to say about it.
In other words, have you ever been around brutally honest people?
Yeah, of course, yes. I'm around.
In other words, I've noticed this with a lot of women. Not all, but too damn many. Probably almost all. Shit. A lot of men go easy on you because it's that protection thing, or it's because they like you and they don't want you to stray away. When women find that one guy who's not kissing their ass and just telling them the truth, whether it's good, bad, or ugly, they get deflected.
Right.
If you could look on BGS's panels, you could look on Kevin Samuel's panels. Hell, you could even look at a couple of times when I spoke to 3 women in one.
I have to ask. You're saying I'm being deflected because you're telling me the truth. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know why you're being deflected. It may be because of that. And guess what? It may be because you could be deflected because this might be your first time on my panel. You could be deflected maybe because that's your personality. I don't know. The craziest thing about it, I want you to ask me the questions. What do I do for a living? Describe your living. Go ahead, ask me. Hello?
Sorry, say it again.
I want you to ask me, what do I do for a living, and describe what you do for a living.
Okay, what's the point of this?
Because I'm going to show you.
See, that's the deflection right there. Actually trying to help you, and you just gave an answer like that.
No, see, I disagree. That's not deflection. I want to know why you're asking.
That's not about what you don't agree. We're telling you what it is. That's
I can tell you what the issue is. The issue is it's a whole lot of tiptoeing shit going around instead of just saying what it is. See,
I don't think I'm tiptoeing around by asking like why. Like, what's the point? Why are you asking me that? I don't think that's.
Sometimes you know what? Sometimes it's best not to even say that. Just answer it. That's it.
And this is the thing. It's a simple ass question. Motherfucker ask you that e-commerce, running Facebook, and it's simple as that.
It's crazy because, right, I find myself in these teaching moments, but it's like the same thing when you asked about who should be responsible, who's responsible. Oh, hopefully you're doing okay. Who's responsible for the Black community? If you're going to say black men are in charge, then black men should be held responsible, correct? But since we established
we agreed on that. I'm just asking why you're asking.
In other words, I'm showing what you did compared to what did I do. I'm giving you a counterpoint.
Hey, here goes something right here. Here goes something right here.
This is what. Hold on, because this is what you're doing. You're doing something that I know a lot of young black women do. Instead of answering the question, you got to question every damn thing instead of learning.
That's not true. No, that's not true. I've answered.
You just did it right now.
I've actually answered.
You did it right now.
I've actually answered your question. I'm just asking.
It took me taking you around the mulberry bush 3 times. Please give me a semblance of an answer. It should not take that long.
Are you? I can say the same thing because there are a couple times where I asked you questions you didn't directly answer either.
Oh, you know why? Number one, I'm gonna give. Hold on. I'm gonna give you something, right? Because number one, I had to figure out who do you think leads the community before I could give you an answer. Because if I would have normally said, well, black women lead the community, when you said, should black men play a part? Are black men the leaders of the community? Should they be blamed? If black men if you establish with me that we both agree
that black women are in charge of the community, then how the hell can we blame black men? So I had to find
Right,
out information first. But
right.
yet, when I asked you about what was your ideal man and what attributes you would have to support him, it was like deflecting. But if I
Right.
asked you what you did
The
for a
whole
living, well, hold on. Are you listening to comprehend or reply? Because number one, when I tried to tell you, hey, describe what you do for a living, and you still gave me a pretty vague description.
And I have a question, Charles, when you get a moment.
Oh, go ahead.
So, Apple Girl, if I may, because this is how I'm receiving it. Sometimes you got to meet people where they at. Since
I'm
you are,
sorry to interrupt you, Shonda. I actually had something that I wanted to say or
okay.
ask rather.
Good girl. Good girl.
Um,
Stand up.
um,
Hold on. Apple girl, let Shonda speak, then you can speak after her, okay?
Wow.
She can ask a question. I know
Wow.
what I want to ask. It's
Okay.
okay.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, Apple girl.
I was asking you, why were you asking me to ask you what you do for a living? Like,
Oh my God, Mr. Charles, can I listen?
Was that question towards me or
Let the
was that
girl
towards?
no, not you,
answer the
Shonda. I was
question.
talking to Shango
Okay.
because that's what I had
The
initially
reason
asked.
why, the
His name
reason
is
It sort of
Charles.
why,
got,
Charles Apple. His name is
the,
Charles.
it sort of got,
hold on. The
it sort of
reason
got
why I
derailed.
asked you to ask me what I do for a living is because I'm going to give you the details of what I do for a living. Unlike what you've done was give me vague, because I'm pretty damn sure if you were filling out an application to get a job similar to yours, you would be mighty damn descriptive, correct?
Okay, so you asked me that
Yes
to
or
show
no?
me how to
Yes or no?
answer the question in a specific
So in other
way.
words, what I've learned with you already, you have to be one of them people who have to be shown the example.
Okay, I
Because
mean that's
just
fine if that's what you
just
get, but
conversing with you, load up. You're listening to reply and not comprehend once again. You have to be shown the example and not just take what's being said out of the conversation. Please make sure my likes are up, people, because you know what?
Yo.
okay. I mean I understand, and that's what I was asking, but it seemed like it just went so many other places rather than just a direct answer. So
In other words, the questioning would have been a tenth less. A tenth of the questioning and the statements needed today would have went a lot smoother if you would have just came out and stated it openly instead of deflecting.
It seems like y'all just wanted to agree with
okay. I
everything y'all
mean that's
saying.
understood. That's
Hold
understood.
on,
Like I
hold
said,
on, hold on.
I'm going to rewatch the playback. I'm going to look at it.
Man, we are
I'm
talking
not
in circles, bro.
ignoring.
And
Hold
who
on.
was
I'm not.
that? Hold on
Hold
for a
on.
second,
Hold
Apple.
on.
Who said something about it
That,
seems
that
like
was that
I
was me,
still
Mr.
had a
Charles.
question.
It's just like this is the thing, especially with my generation.
I'm the
It's
one who
bad like
said it.
this.
I'll say it
It's
again when
like
I get a chance to speak.
hold on, hold
it's.
on. We're gonna go. Hold on, JoJo. We're gonna go to Shonda then you.
I got you, Mr. Charles.
So, thank you, Apple Girl, for asking that question because it actually set up the question that I had perfectly. So I'm glad this little interaction occurred. My question for you, if I may, is since you work in the nursing profession, and if a patient were to ask you, why am I taking this medication? Or you stated, as far as your job description, you work with wounds. What does my wound look like? What would your response be without deflecting?
I would just tell them it looked okay. It's getting better.
So with that stated, you can answer that question for it, correct?
Yes.
What's the issue with answering some of the questions that you've been asked tonight? Straightforward.
Right. like I said, me deflecting questions, this is news to me. So like I said, I will watch the playback.
You
I
haven't
did
been
tell
deflected.
Shango really quick. I did tell Shango that this is not what I want in a man, how I want. It's not something that I've put much thought into, and I'm trying to explain that's probably the reason it appears as deflection. I do admit that that specific question you brought up, and you said I responded in that way, that was deflection. I agree, but I'm saying I think it's because it's not something I've put thought into. It's just not. So I think that's why it seems that way.
Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you for answering my question. My only thing, just as a female, is we have to be very careful how we state things and what we put out, because I've said this before. We can't expect certain things from men without putting ourselves in position to be able to receive that. So you're single now, whether you want a man or not. That's whatever you choose to do, short term, long term wise. But I don't. And this is just my personal opinion, nothing against you. I don't see how any man would want to be attracted to someone who can't even acknowledge his presence with a smile or speak. That's not directed at you directly. That's just in general, because that's a basic courteous thing to do. I'm gonna mute up and listen from the clouds.
That's true. And thank you again.
Thank you for sharing your opinion with me, Shonda. I appreciate it. And oh, she left. Oh, she's listening. But yeah, I'll work on the deflective thing. I guess, like I said, I've never been told that before. So I'll watch it and I'll see.
So let me hop in real quick. Let me hop in real quick.
Salute, Charles.
What's up, man? So this is the thing, because this is my generation, like Generation Z, and y'all see it's like pulling teeth out of gum. It's just like, because I mean, with me it ain't the case with my girl, but it's just like I can tell like why dudes my age is just giving up on it, because it's just like it's a nonstop, constant, like goddamn me power struggle, even with simple ass questions. But watch this. I'm finna ask you just a couple quick shot questions. You can get straight to the point on. Now, we done already established that it's a matriarchy in the Black community, right? So let me ask you this: why is it that girls complain about dudes ain't doing shit, ain't doing this, ain't doing that, but then turn right back around and go for the worst possible dude, and then have kids with that same dude, then turn around and say he ain't shit? Why is that a thing in our community? This the old gear.
Well, I think it's a thing because if I had to explain it, I think because they don't have fathers in the home, so they make those mistakes in choosing the wrong person.
So this is my next question: how come you've never heard the term a girl accidentally bumped into a good dude? Like the first couple dudes she talked to, why are they always bad? How come you never heard, oh damn, yeah, this the first second dude I bumped into, he a good dude, I care about him, this, that. See, now watch this. Do you think girls want to have fun until they about 29, 30 and then find a good dude? Opposed to as where they say, oh, I'm 19, 20, I want a good dude, but then you go through all these niggas, then I gotta heal. So do you think girls need to just start coming out and saying they want to have fun until they 30 and then settle down with a weak ass dude?
Yeah, I think women should be honest with their intentions. Now, whether their intentions are they want to have fun till they're 30 or not, I don't know, but they should definitely be honest with their intentions. Yeah, that makes sense.
And let me ask this: do you think can you honestly say that more girls want to get married than dudes that want to get married? Do you honestly believe that, or do you think the dudes want to get married more than women?
On a large scale, I do think women want to get married more than men. I do think that.
Okay, hold on for a second. Hey Mel, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey, I'm gonna be away from the chat. I'm gonna let Mel take over the hosting duties for me till I come back.
Okay.
Please, everybody, regardless if you agree, disagree, give Mel your respect like you would give any other host. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that, Mel.
All right, no problem. All right, go ahead, Jodo.
Oh, but so now you just said the majority of the women want marriage, but do their behavior reflect that though? Does it honestly reflect it?
Ask it again. Sorry.
You just said majority of women want marriage more than the men do, but does the
Mhm.
behavior honestly reflect it?
I would have to say some of them do and some of them don't. I think there's
I say the majority though, the majority. Because if
I
you ask
think
me, I think the majority just want to be hoes.
majority. I would have to say I think majority of their behaviors don't, and I'm gonna say don't because I feel like they're not willing to do. Because men say they want a lot of things. I think a majority of women are not willing to do all that. I just don't think so.
But that's another thing. Men only want a couple of things out of gift. Y'all the ones who make it overly complicated. Like all a dude want is to be able to come home and have peace. Goddamn, a girl that please him, cook for him, do all that type of stuff. That's goddamn me 3-4 things. See,
Right, and I'm saying most women don't want to. I don't think most women want to do that. So yeah.
With that being said, why do y'all whine and bitch and complain about what dudes not doing for y'all? You got to give some to get some, right?
Because that's
I
women.
think
They
women, if
emotional. That's what
women
they
are
do.
whining, crying, and complaining for what dudes should do for them, without thinking they have to like reciprocate in the type of ways that dudes like, I think that might be a little bit of entitlement, and that's pretty much all I have to say about it. As for me, I'm not whining, crying, and complaining about anything. Like I'm good. So
But don't you get okay? Let me ask you then. How long have you been without a dude? Be honest.
what do you mean by without a dude?
Like when was the last time you was in a relationship?
I've been single all my life.
So now this is the thing, because I say the same thing about dudes too. I have seen this myself. Like I've been with my guests like goddamn me since my junior senior year of high school. But it's just like
Mhm.
some I've seen, and this ain't no shot at you or nothing, but like because this on the men and the women's side. When somebody like been by themselves for so long, it just kind of develop like this default mindset to where they just think, oh, the other sex automatically ain't shit, or goddamn me, they just ain't shit.
No,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
never once said that.
I ain't saying you saying that, but I'm saying that's kind of how I see it. Like even with my friends, shit like that. Like some of my homeboys is one of them. Goddamn nigga just got a negative perception of how motherfuckers is just because he ain't been around people like that.
I
And
mean,
when it's like that,
I think if you have a negative perception of the like other gender, I think that would have to be due to like your experiences. I'm just guessing. I think that would have to be due to your experiences, but I mean, yeah.
but
I got a question.
Oh, my bad, Mel, my bad.
Oh, I have a question, girl. What is your actual experience with dudes that you dated?
I would say it went okay.
What's okay? Like,
I mean, it was regular. Like we went out, we did what stuff young people do, like go out to see a movie.
so a very short term.
Yeah, nothing like long term. Yeah.
There was no high attraction before y'all even went out first during the courtship.
Yeah, I was attracted to them. Some of them. Yeah. Yeah.
And it was just casual dating. That's it.
Pretty much, Mel. Did you misunderstand what I said about the smiling thing? Because you brought it up while I was talking to Shonda.
No, I'm not talking about the small thing right now.
Okay, that's fine.
But from that, you came to short-term casual dating, and from your perception, all of a sudden you decide not to be single because you didn't want to put no work into making things work.
Yeah, you could say that. I just feel like it's a lot of it's it's work. It's not all like, you know, it's not always easy. Even though it was casual, it did seem like a lot of work at times. And like I think JoJo said, sometimes being single, when you've been single for a long time, you get comfortable in it.
But
So
I mean,
Shango, can you explain to me, like, can you explain the condescending pictures? Can you explain it? Like, why are you putting those up?
Well, I'm going to explain to that because this is one I knew you were going to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could you read what Shonda said?
Oh, we need a buzzer when people consistently deflect on questions.
That was actually an inside joke. That was an inside joke between Shonda and myself. It was not directed at you, was it?
I didn't say that it was.
No. Was it directed at you? So if it was condescending,
right? As you just explained, it was an inside joke. I was asking, why are you putting them up?
Because it was a joke between.
Right, and you explained that, and that's okay. That's it then.
So in other words, if you were engaging in the conversation and paying attention to such, you wouldn't have worried about what I did, right?
I disagree. Let me tell you why I disagree. I'm literally talking and staring at my screen, so I see when things pop up. I see when the screen changes. So just because I saw it does not mean I wasn't engaged.
So let me ask you another question.
It's right there in my face.
Let me ask you this question. The type of person that I am, do you think that I would bullshit you if I really wanted to insult you? Or would I hide behind something?
Respectfully, I don't know you. I just
let me put it to you this way. Have I been pretty damn direct with you this whole time?
I have, for the most part, yes. Okay. For the most part.
So I'm the kind of guy who wouldn't rob a bank wearing a mask. I'm the kind of motherfucker who wouldn't wear a mask because I want to let you know who did it.
I mean, that's kind of stupid.
I'm Lex Luthor. I don't wear, like Lex Luthor says, I don't want to wear a mask because whoever did you in, I want you to know the motherfucker who did it. I'm not direct. Let me ask a question to everybody in the panel, in the chat.
But
am I the type of person to hide from? Am I the person to do sidebar or direct type of conversation?
You a straight shooter. You a straight shooter.
Straight direct.
Yeah.
Straight
He's straight direct.
So in other words,
oh no! It's not mode one. This is straight up double leg. No, this is straight double leg in your face.
Yeah, that's what mode one is. Straight direct. Mode one, straight direct.
Can I say something?
I'm gonna tell you.
Just getting sick of that.
Can I say something?
Straight shooter, sharp shooter, baby. That's okay.
Right.
Hey, look.
Straight shooter, sharp shooter. I'm like this. If I wanted to insult somebody, I am direct as fuck. Okay? I got in trouble with my lieutenants because I'm so direct as fuck. Actually, I insulted them so damn direct that I didn't get in trouble.
So, hey, you know what? You know what?
When I posted the comment, I want you to listen. Then you can finish your conversation to whoever you were speaking with. When Shonda said we need a buzzer, Shonda wasn't directing at you either, was she? No, she was not.
I don't know. I can't say either way.
Hold up. It doesn't even need a reply. She was directing the statement towards me, and jokingly, I said, hey, we already got the buzzer. And that's why if you see the response, she laughed in the comment. That's the problem with too many people. Not staying focused on their game plan, allowing every little thing to irritate them.
May I respond?
No, you may go back to your conversation.
What's the talking?
Why can I respond?
Because there's no need when everything has been explained.
Black women is putting the cross.
No. You're gonna stop with that generation Z. We gotta say something. In other words, if I already explained what I've done, which I've been gracious enough to do, because if you notice, when you go to any other goddamn person panel, such as BGS and Kevin Savage, they will wow your life out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
In other
trying to
words,
say,
they're
I'm,
laughing
I'm
too.
overly explaining because if I go,
I'm not
okay,
asking you to explain anything else. I'm
I'm
trying
gonna
to
put it
say
to you this way.
accountability.
What I
Good
said
girl.
was,
Good
Why,
girl.
why
listen,
is what
Apple
I'm saying
girl,
being censored?
Apple girl, what you can do, because I got to get ready to meet Dr. Dunbar at the Cigar Lounge and talk about some business, and anybody in the DMV want to show up, pull up,
Oh, you
is
smoke
get
cigars?
ready.
That's
So
what's up.
yes, we smoke cigars, we drink liquor, and we
Yeah.
do what?
Yeah.
Talk
Gentlemen
that
talk.
shit.
I don't drink liquor. It's bad for your health.
We're doing man stuff.
You
Yes,
said
man
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 stuff.
for
shit.
what?
Man,
Oh,
Exactly.
man
wait a minute.
soup.
Hey, look, you know
Destroying your
what?
liver.
Charles.
Hold up.
Charles.
Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up for a second. Say that again.
I said man stuff destroying your liver.
What the, how old are you
Oh,
again?
hell
I'm
no.
25.
25. How old were you in 2003?
Probably
A
13.
minor. I
No,
He
can't
was
say
no,
7
how
years
old?
old in
Exactly.
2003. He was 7
no,
years old.
I'm
He was a kid.
So,
Thank you, Barry. Thank you.
let me explain something to you, right? If I could go overseas for 18 months from December of 2003 to March of 2005 and do some shit for this country. And by the way, I already went to get a
My
sonogram
comment
of my
wasn't even
fucking kidneys
directed
and
to you. It
liver.
was directed to
No,
whoever
this is
said
listening
man
time.
soup.
This is listening time, young lady. Please do not interrupt me. If I could go over there and do shit for this country, and I could, in 10 years in the goddamn, these United States Army, and fucking 14 years with the Baltimore Police Department, and by the way, just a few fucking days ago, I got a sonogram and a fucking of my fucking kidneys and liver. And they said you got the fucking liver and kidneys of a goddamn 20-year-old. I can do what I want in my leisure goddamn time. You know why? Because I'm not just a man. I'm not just a grown man, but I'm a grown ass man. Okay?
The
And you
Black
don't count
Superman.
what a goddamn grown ass man does in his leisure goddamn time when he's taking care of his fucking community, taking care of his country, taking care of his city, and most importantly of all, raising his goddamn child.
Hey, Charles, they
Are
need
we
a
clear?
TV show about you, Charles. They need a
Are
TV
we
show.
Hold on a
fucking
second.
clear?
Hold on a second.
Charles is the
Because you're
alpha
not
male
just
of
talking
all
to a
alpha
man,
males, man.
you're talking to a
No,
real life goddamn
Gotti.
superhero.
Gotti, you're interrupting. Let him finish.
Because number one, you talking to a goddamn superhero. I'm the Superman with a job to do. And notice I said it that way. Because number one, I'll be damned to have anybody question me what my grown ass time to do. Because I'm pretty damn sure not every goddamn thing you do in your life is kosher. So, if ye, without fucking sin, throw that goddamn stone, either that, shut the hell up when grown men are talking, and especially smoking and sipping. Thank you. And you may now continue with your conversation to
That's the
whomever.
Black Superman right there, man.
Yeah.
See,
Isaiah Bradley, baby.
He from Philly. Yeah.
See,
Exactly.
this is the thing.
Exactly, Kareem. Isaiah Bradley speaks. Black Captain America, baby.
And
That's why I fuck with Charles.
I don't
You know what he's
Charles.
doing? You know what he's doing? He's bringing back the men's club.
Hey man,
He bringing back that 1970s alpha male shit.
Exactly.
Yo, can everyone get in? Can a newcomer come in?
And before I jump in
you ain't
the
no newcomer,
goddamn shower,
man. You
I
the
got one
old
more
school,
thing to
baby.
say. Hold
Yeah,
on, fella.
well,
I got one more thing to say before I jump in this goddamn shower. I've been raising young men to be fucking kings for 20 plus years as a volunteer coach. 20 plus years with no fucking money coming out of my pocket. None. I've invested time, money, sweat, and blood in young men. So much so, when they were getting chased by goddamn gang members, they didn't call their parents, they called me. And I'm telling you some real shit I never divulged on anybody's channel.
So I be goddamn, motherfucking goddamn, if I'm ever questioned to what the fuck I need to do as a man.
Charles?
Because number one, if I sacrifice my life, I get to enjoy it. See, this is the fucking reason why they need mandatory military service. Because somebody who respects service of others would never say some illegitimate shit, some ill-gotten shit. You think I don't take care
Bring
of
the draft of both sexes then. Bring the draft of both sexes. I can tell you. Where I'm from, they don't fuck around with that. We all go. 18 to 40.
See, this
a
is
year
the
and a
fucking
half.
part. And I'm glad you said that, Namer, because it's goddamn time that the women start pulling their goddamn weight in the community. You want
shit,
the
where I'm at, you know, they started doing that shit. Where I'm at right now, they started doing that shit about a couple years ago. They made it mandatory for the women as well.
May I say something?
No.
No.
Because
no,
what
you may
did
not.
What you did was this. Is say some disrespectful shit.
That's some mocking shit right there, yo.
No,
because
I got this.
I have this in a man's space. And right now, I'm being very cavalier and nice about it. Okay? And I'm going to teach you a very valuable lesson, young lady. Don't ever stick your nose in grown man's business who's already put in work for their community. Are we clear?
Yes. May I say something now?
No, you may continue your conversation with whoever you were speaking with. Mel, you have the floor. Mel?
Oh, no, Namer, you can talk.
Mel and Namer, you both have the floor. Make sure everybody's orderly. Thank you.
All right, we're going to keep this in order. All right.
Can I say something before you ask
No,
me?
you may not, young lady. Young lady, you shall not talk right now. You shall wait for a moment. You shall wait. Can somebody mute her up for me, please? Mel?
Yeah.
Mel? Brother?
Yeah. You hear me?
I'm sorry to say, I know how you feel about this cat, but tonight, fuck ARC tonight, because this is Black Phillip rules tonight. Because what we got here is some Black Phillip shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Actually, no, I don't.
You never checked it? You never checked out Black Phillip?
Nah, no.
You never listened to the radio? You never listened to the radio? You never heard of Patrice O'Neal?
Patrice O'Neal, yes.
Yeah, Black Phillip was his radio show, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what we have here with this young lady is basically some shit that like many of the female co-hosts would do. Some snide, condescending shit. And the way she's got Charles and the way she said that thing about the liver thing, that was meant to just to get a reaction.
Mic check.
Yeah. I don't agree with that.
Now you come. You understand where I'm coming with this.
Hold up.
You understand where I'm coming from.
Exactly.
Hello.
Oh, CEO, we was talking.
Zach.
I established that. I just got to make sure I'm heard. I got to get on here as soon as possible, man, because this shit's ridiculous.
All right, come on in.
Let me know when I can speak.
Yeah, well, okay. Just I'll let you know. Just let me see if I'm just trying to get Mel to hear what I'm talking about here.
Yeah.
This little crap you shit about being watch your livers and shit, that's some self-righteous condescending shit. My question is, does this individual
definitely, man? I wasn't disagree with that, man. Word. I feel the same way you doing and Charles doing. Yeah.
I know, but you guys reacted to it because that's what they do. She did not want to answer the question because all this is what she's doing here is all she wants is attention.
Oh, we know
so
that.
Negative or positive, it's all attention to them. You love them, you hate them. It's all passion to them at the end of the day because it all comes from the same place. The only way to do this is to be ice cold, indifferent.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be an asshole about this. We got to be a fucking dick
Mr.
about
Research
this.
Always teaches his brothers. No, Mr. Research on this channel. He always teaches his brothers the wolf attitude. Because I'm starting to implement that back in my life now. The wolf attitude. Sometimes you gotta learn to ignore and walk away.
Or you could be like, or you can, if you remember UFC 229. UFC 229, Habib versus Connor. Connor said all this crap to him. What did Habib do? He shut it out. He shut it out, took him down, and mauled him for 4 rounds. Made him tap. we're gonna. You know what? I'm glad my people have blood ties and cultural ties with Armenians, because you know they don't fuck around with this type of shit. You say something to them, they're gonna end that shit right. They're gonna end that shit right then and there.
Mm.
So this little watch your liver thing. No, she was saying that. She said that just to get a reaction out of somebody.
I
That's
know.
all it
Yeah.
was.
I've been on panels with her before, like crazy and stuff. So I kind of know how she.
Then you know what's going on. You know what's going
on.
Hold on a second. I gotta get something. Like Zach, hold on. Just bear with me for a minute.
Yeah.
Yo, Gotti.
Oh, what's up?
There?
What's up? Salute. How you
brother. Salute, brother. I gotta pull your side on something, brother. You know, on some semantic shit. No disrespect. But the truth of the matter is, there's no alpha males, there's no beta males. We all males at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
you know what I'm saying?
true.
Because like I said, alpha, beta, understand this isn't dude talk. That's vaginal talk right there. You know what I'm saying? That's just females projecting their own misconceptions about men. When they calling you alpha, that's what they're saying, that you're desirable. When they say you beta, that's their way of saying you undesirable. I've heard shit like this before when bitches call other men autistic or retarded or savants. It's meant to be condescending.
Of course.
You gotta stop thinking like that and quit talking like that. You hear what I'm saying?
Of course.
And big ups on the Chris Benoit t-shirt. I'm sorry I didn't I should have gotten the matching. I should have got the matching Brian Pillman one, of course.
Hey, listen. I was telling Charles, man, we got to start putting these ungrateful bitches in the crossface, man, and make their ass tap out and stop the bullshit.
That's one way to do it.
Name. I want to explain something too. Yeah, to you with the Mo 1.
Okay.
Everything. I know you felt it doesn't just apply to sets. Mo 1 is just about being straight direct with your attention.
Mindset, but you got to be it's an asshole's mindset.
That exactly, and you could be Mo 1 with an asshole mindset also. You be straight direct, let them know what's on your mind unapologetically. That is it.
Well, I go through life as a fucking dick. I go through life as a dick, so I'm a master and a 3rd-degree black belt at pissing people off. So I don't know if I can work with that. You know what I'm saying? I come out of
that's your charm, baby. That's your charm. Don't see it as a bad thing. That's your charm.
What's up?
That's what Deadpool
Deadpool was a bad thing.
Like Deadpool.
Deadpool's an asshole. Deadpool's
exactly,
a fucking
but
asshole.
you love him like that.
He's a lovable asshole like that.
Exactly, he's a lovable asshole.
No,
man.
we're just talking about approaches, techniques, philosophies and shit.
Hey, let me say something real quick.
All right, Zach, you want to come on in? Come on in, Zach. Come on in. Back, take a seat. Let me offer you some honey wine. Come on in. Come on in, Zach.
Hey, we got a speaking order or something to what's going on.
Yeah, come on in. You're in now. We have the order. Come on in.
This CEO.
Oh, CEO, where are you at?
Below you.
I don't see Z. What do you?
He under you. He under you, bro. He under you. CEO. He under you.
CEO and DNP.
Can y'all hear
shout out the CEO?
Do y'all hear the voice?
I can hear you.
Yo, CEO, man, where you been, man? It's been a minute since I heard from your ass.
Man, I've been listening to this shit and cringing, bro, because this shit's been ridiculous. And all due respect to the brothers, but the way y'all did the little young girl, I ain't even trying to come in on the captain because girls, they got it coming. But man, y'all behave real immature with that, man. She was really mature for a little young girl. First of all, you got to question.
She wasn't.
She was, man. I'm not
she wasn't.
I'm not going to argue because we got difference of opinion.
That's all. Let him speak, Mel. Let him get it. Let him get it off.
Because we got difference of opinions on that, but you got to look at the context. The girl was young. Okay. Now y'all didn't bring this conversation. Y'all say y'all like to be straight shooters and straightforward. The whole conversation ain't straightforward because this is a conversation y'all should be bringing to grown ass women, not to little girls. So the whole shit was indirect because you brought a conversation and a type of an attitude to a young girl. She said she been single her whole life. She 21 years old.
So CEO,
26.
Hold up.
She's not a little girl. She's a grown adult.
Hold up.
Over 21 years old. 25 years old.
Hold up.
So stop babying her like that.
Hold up.
That's the problem.
Number one.
Mel, back up.
I keep telling motherfuckers, stop fucking being the bodyguards of fucking trifling fucking females.
All right, I hear what you're saying.
No, she's 25 fucking years old.
Listen,
Anywhere
man,
else in the
don't get
goddamn
so
world,
upset
she'd be a
about
wife
it.
with a mother.
Don't get so
She'd be a
upset
wife
about
with a
it, man.
mother. Stop trying to protect motherfuckers.
Listen, I'm not trying to protect nobody. I'm trying to
That's
get
what you're doing,
You're gonna
CEO.
listen to me. You're gonna listen to me, and you're gonna listen clearly. No goddamn way I'm gonna feel sorry for somebody 25.
I'm not
At
asking for you to
17
feel
years
sorry
old,
for the
I
girl.
was in the goddamn army. So stop that bullshit of protecting people when they doing some condescending shit.
Listen, right here, right
stop
now.
It. No,
listen.
no, stop.
Come on, man.
Stop, because you're gonna listen.
This shit is
Did
immature
I
as
not
fuck,
go
man.
through patiently like a teacher to explain to her what she did right, wrong, or indifferent, or disrespectful?
You didn't. That's not what you did.
So that's
Yes, he did.
When I
Man, I've
first
been on
came
the
up
show,
there,
man.
I explained to her what she was doing was deflecting. When she asked me who was the lead, should the men be held responsible? Who's the leader of the community? When she said black women, then how the fuck do you hold black men responsible?
Because black men should be responsible.
Because how the fuck could you? We're not going off of shoulds, coulds, and woulds.
Well, let's not do that then. Black men are responsible. Period.
We're going off.
No, we're not. That's the fucking problem right now, man.
Hold up,
man. Look,
man.
Captain White Knights like your dumb ass and shit like that.
Hold
Jump in the cruiser, baby.
Mel.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
Mel, back up.
Exactly.
Mute up, Mute up, brother. Mute up.
God damn it, what? Because number one, we're gonna stop this bullshit. Because I've been hearing this shit all fucking day. And my apologies to Dr. Dunbar. Because I knew you were gonna be on that bullshit because I'm reading your goddamn comments.
I ain't even got a chance
This is
to
the
express
fucking
what I'm
reason why
trying
I
to
made
say.
this
Y'all so
goddamn
emotionally
live stream.
responsive.
This is the reason why I made this goddamn live stream. Because
Charles
I
been
treated her
taking
with
heads all
utmost
day today.
respect, even when she was coming at me.
Been jumping on a little girl, nigga. It's embarrassing.
Girl.
Hold on a second.
Yo,
Charles,
Charles, you been cutting heads off all day, Charles.
Hold on. Then on top of that, Shonda, who didn't have to come up here, came up here like the womanly woman that she is, tried to school her.
And joined in the shit. Joined in the bullshit.
Yo, Mel, mute up for a minute.
Schooled her and
woman's
corrected her.
perspective.
She didn't humiliate her.
Some niggas acting crazy. And
No,
joined in
she
getting
didn't
dumb shit
humiliate
with y'all.
her because guess what you're doing? You're doing the same fucking shit with this shit is titled. Stop being the fucking bodyguard.
Who's bodyguard? I'm
You.
talking. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm
You,
saying.
Kevin Costner, he's talking about you, Kevin Costner. Stop being a bodyguard. God damn it.
Listen for a moment. I can prove my point by what's going on right now.
When I asked her if she wanted to come up and have something to say, she didn't have to click that damn button.
Man, none of us.
A grown ass woman chose to click that button. You talking about, we jumping on little girls. That's a grown goddamn ass woman.
Man,
Quit caping,
nigga.
nigga.
Y'all niggas didn't even let me finish my comment. You're too responsive. You're too emotional. Let a nigga finish talking. Even right now, we can take the woman out of the whole conversation. What you're doing right now is the same immature ass bullshit you did when she was on live. You guys
No, this is just a no caping zone, and you got on that cape real long past your fucking ankles, goddamn caper. Stop caping. You a grown goddamn ass man. Let her hold her own goddamn titties, motherfucker. Shit, she got a bra. She know how to wear it. She don't need the help. God damn it.
You simping, my nigga.
Hold on.
You're simping, my
Because
nigga.
I'm going to tell you what your condescending
Man, can't
ass
nobody
has done.
tell me what I'm doing. I'm above everybody in the room.
Motherfuckers like you.
You wrong. Grown men can't tell other grown men what they doing. And you simping, motherfucker. See, that's the difference between us and women. Women won't do what the fuck we doing to you. We will chastise your ass when you in the wrong. And you in the wrong. God damn it.
Number one, I'm going to tell you
about simping.
No, what I'm going to tell you something about you.
Who are
You can
sitting
go to
here
your own
taking out
damn
their
channel.
frustrations on young 25-year-old girls. That's simping to the max.
No,
You niggas is weak as
no
fuck,
fucking
nigga.
25-year-old woman is not a girl. Stop your
That
fucking
is a little
Hey,
girl,
nobody
nigga.
being weak.
That's
She old enough to know better. She old enough to know better, CEO.
Stop that shit,
She old enough
nigga.
to know.
Stop it.
All right,
He's
look,
old
man.
enough to be somebody's wife and a goddamn mother.
That's a little girl, nigga.
That's a
It's not
fact. She a
about
grown
her
ass
age.
woman, dog.
It's
She a
not
grown
about
ass
her
woman, dog.
age. You have to listen
Don't
to her
save her.
conversation.
She don't want to.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
This is what I'm talking
Don't
about.
save
Look
her.
how young you
Don't
niggas
save her.
act. Look how young
Because
you
number
niggas sound.
one, you know what motherfuckers like you do all the time? You insult women by calling them at 25 years old a little girl. That's a
Ain't nobody insulted no.
Super caper. He's the super caper. Looking ass.
Yo, everybody.
No.
Come on, man. Every time someone tries to talk, you say no. But
Calling you out, dumbass. Goddamn goofy clown man, motherfucker.
Hey, yo, if you come to the man cave with that simping bullshit, you would get escorted out the man cave.
That's
expelled. We don't tolerate caping in these spaces, man. Not zero tolerance. Zero, like Ghostbusters with the Ghostbusters on. We ain't playing.
That's just like the chick.
Number one, this is the reason why I made this live stream in the first fucking place.
Yeah, I was on that show earlier, man. On the other show, this girl.
Kevin Daniel shit, she would have got fucking embarrassed. And had the cam up. If you went to BTS like this, he'd have fucking dissected you by now.
And she was on Fresh and Fit live on that show. They would have kicked her ass out.
I refuse to have some chump fucking nigga talk about some goddamn shit when I told him we ain't saving no motherfuckers. I was like a fucking teacher and guided her to where she misstepped. But then she went fucking real left talking about what the fuck I should do on my leisure time.
She said that to get a reaction out of you, brother.
Your tampons, don't tell me what I can drink and smoke.
Charles, it's me.
Yeah.
You hear me?
I'm about to
You
go.
hear me?
I'm about to go get myself ready. Now, Raymond, you got it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go get yourself. Just get that shit at yourself. Look. See what happens. Y'all see what happened? Y'all saw what happened. Everybody.
It's even worse with men doing this. That's actually more worse. I can expect that out of a woman. I can deal with women. When we see from your fellow man.
Wait, Mel. Wait, come on. It's me.
Yeah.
You don't need to get all hot and bothered on me, man.
I'm not bothered at you, man. No, I'm not hot and bothered at you, man.
I know you're frustrated. I understand everybody's frustrated. I know you're frustrated. Come on, hear me out. Come on, man. It's me.
Yeah.
Breathe. Come on, y'all. I need y'all to breathe. Just breathe. Just like Nas said in the song, y'all just gotta breathe. All right, don't let that stress.
Oh, I'm taking in the oxygen and I'm pushing at the carbon dioxide. But like we said earlier, this is a zero tolerance ass area for motherfucking save a whole caping ass shit. And we not gonna put up with it. We done what masculine men supposed to do. We got mercenary on that ass and we shut it down ASAP. Looky here. We not saying a Monte Carlo talking points like that for a motherfucking bullshit ass bros coming through here just saying what they want to say, acting like they want to do. You got motherfuckers want to pick up the mantle, talking about I won't save her. I'm gonna save her. No, you not over here. You not.
We not gonna save these bitches.
That's not what I'm saying.
Stop saving these hoes.
Nah, like I'm starting to hear dating coaches speaking like that.
That's not what I'm saying, man.
It's even more worse.
Whoa. See, this is what I'm trying to get at. She knew what she was doing. This is some toxic ass shit she was bringing up in here. And look what it is. It's all affecting everybody. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. I've seen shit like this before. I've been around toxic ass motherfuckers, and it pains me to see everybody not having the foresight or the tools needs to be aware that some people will say shit like that just to get a reaction out of y'all like that.
Understood, you correct, but you know it's Saturday night, and you know what? When red meat gets thrown into the Coliseum, shit happens.
At night.
And it's still lockdown. We're still on the lockdowns, man. They ain't fully opened up yet. Man. Summertime.
I love y'all, man. Y'all crazy. You know that? Y'all crazy. I love y'all, but still, I love my bro. I'm my brother's keeper, but you know what? You know what?
But this is a prelude to let them know if they listening and watching. Look, don't come over here doing that, because look at here, we'll tear your head off. We don't give a fuck.
This was Black Phillip right here. This is some Black Phillip shit.
It's just like the females that call Kevin Samuels, and they should know what they expect. Most of them watch the show. You should know how to come and call out the show.
Daddy. They looking for daddy when they call Kevin.
No, they want that masculine energy.
Or put it this way, they want to have. They looking to be like Betty Ross to the Hulk. That Betty Ross could calm Hulk down because he's the most masculine one in there. That ain't gonna work. That Hulk gonna continue his rage, and you can't calm him down. You can't be Betty Ross to certain dudes. Sometimes you gotta let dudes express their rage and let them calm down on their own. And that's the problem with a lot of these females these days, man. Like, yo, you want the benefits of an alpha, but you want to still tame him. You can't tame him.
They don't understand, yo, Mel. They don't understand. Grown men don't have time and the patience for stupid shit. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of us.
I'm glad she's gone.
Yeah, we got to get them out of here when they talk stupid, because we grown men. We don't got time for stupidity. We want to hear some straight as well, some solutions.
And Shonda,
25,
God bless the queen right there, Shonda. She said herself, it's women like that kind of make women like me so bad. And she feels sorry for us men like that. And so we got women like her that's speaking up on our behalf and want to see things grow.
What do you mean by so bait?
Huh?
So what do you mean by so bait? I don't follow.
No, bad. I said bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's she said. Yeah, like she was saying herself, like women like her, like making a women like me with a bad image like that, because like yo, like we know not like that, and that's a true fact. Like damn, we gotta call out some of these females now. Like come on, like shit. Some females want to see us grow families, relationship. But damn, like it's even just like she said, she's 25 years old, have a mind of a 40-year-old. That's even more sad right there.
Y'all better quit.
No, ain't nothing sad about that.
But yet she wants the benefits of a relationship, right? She wants the protection and the being taken care of and all that stuff. But she don't want to do her part.
She came in here just to stir up some shit. That's what she was doing.
Came in here hot. That's what
I already knew what she was saying.
Concubines do, man. That's what concubines do. They ain't got no life. They just want to get laid and disturb the fucking universe if they ain't.
Her damn views is based on what she sees of other people's toxicity and all that stuff. Yeah, what are you doing your part? So now you want to put your work in like, come on. Yeah.
Let me give you a reference. When I was talking Black Phillip and shit, Patrice O'Neal. Yeah. Okay, remember there were two women on the show in particular, I remember. Kareth Foster and Yamini Cassandras. Mm-hmm. How they were thinking in that show. Both of them, or like Chris Rock said it best. Chris Rock said it best about why when women argue, they do it for two things: distance and irritation. How far can I push this motherfucker till I get him riled up or at least snap or some shit like that? Y'all hear me?
Exactly.
Yeah, see?
You know
it's a turn on to him. It's a form of arousal. Listen to what he's saying.
It's so funny because me and Charles was on Hammond's show earlier with that damn coconut goofy girl chick.
Hey, whoa. West Indian shit? Was she West Indian, you mean?
Nah, there was some black skin. Her name was Coconut, whatever. Yeah, like if you watch
talking about that cotton candy chick.
I don't know her name. It sounds like Coconut. To me, she's a goofy girl, clown woman, and everything.
Yeah, she had that girl coaching in the background.
Classify them for what they are. They black concubines, man. Cut it out. You think y'all keep going to calling me all these special label names, man. If they was concubines for the Dutch, they concubines now, man. Come on.
I didn't even curse her out, but she tried to overtalk me and everything. And I'm like, yo, this is how my men scream at you the way you are because you're talking over them. Just like I'm trying to do with Kevin Samuels and stuff. Like huh?
Have you been overseas?
Yeah, I want to travel overseas so badly.
Have you ever been overseas, AL? Uncle AL. You hear me?
Oh, yeah. AL's on mute. Oh.
Yeah, he muted himself up. Yeah, give him a minute.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm here. No, I wouldn't dare.
Brothers got to start going overseas, though, man.
Whoa. Let me tell you something. I am overseas, but then again, I'm not ADOS, but that's another discussion for another time. Understand
I don't
that.
claim ADOS myself. Yeah, like
I'm not ADOS myself.
Yeah,
I'm not
exactly.
ADOS. I'm not.
I don't like that
African.
term. Period. I don't like that term. Like, yo, I want to.
What is it not to like? If you is
I
what
like
you is, if
FBA.
you
I like FBA better. I like FBA
you're a descendant
better
of
than
a slave,
ADOS,
you are
man.
what
I
you
like
are.
FBA. No,
But
no,
we beyond
I'm
descendants of slaves
I'm
also.
FBA.
That's how I feel about it. Like, we gotta
Sorry,
think
Gotti,
beyond
what was that?
slaves.
You can't run from who you are, man. It's
No,
your
I'm not
lineage.
running from who I
It's
am,
your
but I'm not
lineage.
gonna
That's
just
not what I was
stop
trying to
at.
say.
I'm not just
All
hold.
right.
By you discrediting you being a descendant of a slave is by you saying you don't acknowledge.
I don't want to stop. That's the problem. I'm not stopping.
time.
Oh, let me explain this.
Right.
I don't want to stop as yo, I'm a descendant of a slave, but then we have to remember our slaves came from another country also too. So why we gotta stop at slavery?
Of course. We're not disputing that, my brother. But if you know your lineage just started on this part of the rock and how it did.
Yeah, but part of my family is slavery, yes.
Gotti.
But
Let
I'm
him,
not
let
going
him,
to
let him
stop
get, let
right
him get
there.
it
That's
out.
what I'm saying. I don't like that term. No, we got to think beyond the slavery term. Because that technically was bringing us down even more that way.
Got it. You right.
Okay.
Did you just heard what you said? You said you don't like. You using using gynocracy type words. We're about logic, reason, and ration over here, man.
Exactly.
You got to pick your etymology better.
I don't like thinking myself as
Gotti.
descendant of a
It's okay,
slave
Gotti.
like that. I'm thinking myself
Gotti.
beyond that. Before that,
fall back on this one.
we
Fall
are
back.
descendants of
Hey,
kings and queens.
Please fall back.
Remember that.
I'm muted, bro.
Yeah, I know I'm a nigga's king, and I know I'm a descendant of it, but I also know
You're a
where
descendant of royalty, brother. You know what I'm saying? Don't
where
just
my
stop at
lineage
slavery.
lies,
That's what I'm
and it
saying.
lies over here from the descendants of slaves. That's why we are
Remember,
a
our
U.S.
slave relatives were also royalty, also too.
Mel,
Remember this.
Mel, what are you doing?
I just got quickly out the damn shower, and motherfuckers must have forgot that I'm Mr. Smoke my cigar,
Drink my liquor.
Sound like you just took a monkey bath, fool. Sound like you just took a monkey bath, man. Yeah, he said I quickly jumped out the shower. That sound like a monkey bath to me, man.
Yeah, but wait, Charles, you good?
Hey, yo, that should be a sound effect. You saying that monkey bath?
I'm just wondering.
Yeah, but that cotton shit.
I'm just wondering where the level of masculinity and disrespect has been so low that you would disrespect a man in his panel, in his clubhouse, in his cigar house.
The audacity, the nerve of that heifer.
One person who's a 25-year-old woman who's talking about
a 25-year-old woman, mind you. Like he said, one more time, 25-year-old woman, not no little girl.
40-year-old.
Who are you talking about? Cotton? Who you talking about?
With Apple
girl.
Girl.
Well, yeah, we gonna get to the
Like,
cotton girl.
Hold up. Number one, how the fuck am I gonna let a grown ass man disrespect women who are 25 years old? Because in any country, you're probably a mother and a wife.
True.
And then you want to try to say you're gigging up with this woman? No.
I can vouch for that, actually.
You would do. And see, this is the problem. Exactly why this fucking live stream is up.
Exactly. Yo, Charles, I gotta salute you for this
all
live
this
stream.
bodyguard and shit are protecting people who need to be spoken to like some goddamn adults.
That's a fact. Hey, Charles, I want to say this because I want to salute you on this live because I feel like a lot of black male content creators that's in the space is giving these females a lot of leeway to say disrespectful things just because they want pussy power points.
Exactly.
They want them pussy power points. And they want to have sex with these women, and they want to be they want these women to keep donating to them, and they want these women to keep coming in their room. Fuck pissing them off. If you want to piss them off,
they never gonna take pussy off the negotiating table at the end of the day, gentlemen. This is something that you have to realize about some of these lame, moist ass men. They don't have the intestinal fortitude to take pussy off the bargaining chip table.
I even have to give credit to Apple Girl, and we should give her a round of applause for not being a loud, obnoxious chick.
You had another
she was respectful. I'm not gonna lie.
Charles was
She actually was very cordial for the most fact. It's just that last part she had to get checked on.
So
Wait,
Charles, she
hold on a
wasn't like
second. Hold on a
the two other
second.
chicks you was arguing with today, Charles. She ain't like the one that was on platinum panel and Hannah platinum.
That's why I had to give her credit for that. But now, like I had to school her. Notice when we had Shonda, a lovely woman who's 40, still in good shape. You can check the picture yourself. School her like an old den mother or like an older sister, and said, "Sis, let me break this down to you." She did not overstep her boundaries. Why do you think I constantly have more and more female subscribers over here? Because females, like any person who's an adult, want to be treated with dignity and some goddamn respect. When you protect,
and by the way, Shonda, you need to start an army. You need to start an army of females and start letting these broads know, man. Y'all need to start straightening up y'all community too, man. We can't do it alone. We need more women like them, Shonda.
Moms doing the strip club. They got to straighten them out like that.
This is the part that I speak on. When you stop protecting and incentivizing their bad behavior, the good women will shine through. Because what's happening on these goddamn panels that you see me on all today, debunking them and taking heads off like Santa Claus, you've seen the obnoxious, loud, disrespectful shit that came out of their mouth.
And mocking too.
You know what I'm trying to do for you, Apple? You have all the right to be single for the rest of your life. But what we will not to do is become a bitter woman, because you're going to come to this space frequent as much as you want. You're going to be treated with respect as long as you're respectful. That goes for any man or woman. But
Charles,
what we will not do is defend bullshit.
Call out people.
Charles, if I may, Charles,
and be disrespectful.
Charles, okay. Truth. Baby boy, hold on. Little brother, come on, sit down for a minute. Just hear me. Let me say what I gotta say. I hear what you're saying, dude, but sometimes you just gotta understand that she's a grown-ass woman. She's responsible for her own actions, and we should leave her be. If she wants to come in, let her in, or don't let her in. Because there's some people I know who are really condescending. They do that just to antagonize people. You know what I'm saying? Some people just come in here just to be antagonistic. And we have to avoid it, not let them have that energy. Do not give them that energy. It's like Mudbone Bitterdough supposed to say. Don't give them that energy.
All are welcome to the Pancratian. All are welcome.
Huh?
Yeah, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt they come though, Charles, because you're gonna end up tearing their asses up like fucking you did this morning with those two motherfucking brides. Those two brides, they really just tried to run over everybody in the panel.
Hey yo,
really
Charles was ripping their motherfucking heads
they
off.
Was. I had to. I called
I missed you. I got off of work and we got through with the extreme the other night. I missed.
I called in. I had to call in the big guns because this shit was getting ridiculous. This bitch, she said facts was ejective. I was like, fuck it, nigga.
Oh, you talking about the
Superman
Hammer show earlier?
Yeah, where's Super? I was like, where's Superman at, man? Shit, because I can't do this motherfucking shit.
I heard y'all talk. I gotta jump up in there and get up on man. I said like, damn.
Nigga, shit, that motherfucker. We need to hear next, please. Black Superman, because these hoes, they know, because he eviscerated the first one, and then the second one, Cotton, she tried to come in and act like she was all sweet, but then she started telling niggas what the fuck was gonna be, and then she started cussing motherfuckers out, and she had a little counselor in her ear and shit. The second one, the Cotton bitch, she was talking all
that
that
wasn't
shit
her lawyer?
about black men.
We tried to tell her,
it probably was.
But we tried to tell her the facts and where to go to and everything. She ain't gonna look them up and everything. And yet she tried to tell us
facts are kryptonite to a woman, man. Cut it out.
Exactly.
No. It doesn't matter to her.
They said I did
alternative views.
I know it doesn't matter to her, just like facts don't matter to him. You see Kevin Samuels bumping his head every night trying to get them to understand that. I love Kevin to death, but man, he can do it because I be tearing in their ass.
I can tell you why Kevin can do that, first of all. Sorry,
Hey,
AL.
man, when I was
truth.
Hold on,
sorry.
bro. I was still hold on. I was still going. I was just gonna
All right,
say
go
this
on, little
real
brother.
quick. When
No,
I was
I'm after you,
look,
brother.
when I was arguing with these bros, bro, I told them all the stats, all this information they needed to look up. They were even posting the damn citations in the description, but they still said the shit didn't matter. Shit
Truth.
crazy.
They were letting it go in one ear and out the other because it's kryptonite to them young lads. This is what we keep trying to tell you.
Someone stuck in their own beliefs. It's like a religion.
Dissociative cognitive syndrome is what it's called, gentlemen.
I gotta
hold
address this. Number one, CEO, why do you come here?
This
No,
nigga.
back up, guys. Back up.
Why do you come here? See, first of all, you coming with these Hotep amateur shit. Okay? I probably know more
We
about
ain't
you
having it.
than you can ever fucking dream about. Because
We
number
ain't
one,
having it.
if you really want to know, a side of me that you don't want to see, go away. Go completely the fuck away. You go to whatever bullshit channel you want, open up your own fucking opinions. Because
And in the immortal words of Crimson Cure, knock it off, CEO. Knock it off.
Guess what?
Infinity God is going to lead them back over here.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on.
Sorry.
I'm tired of people trying to pole pit for pussy, okay? I'm tired of people tapping for hoes.
Hello.
That broad would have broke you down, brother.
That's a fact. They want pussy.
I'm
That's
man
all
enough.
they
Mel,
want.
hold on.
Once you
Mel,
talk bullshit, I'm man enough. I ain't mad at nigga. I'm more man.
Nigga, shut the fuck.
Truth, not
Get out of here
Thinking
with
about
that shit,
pussy is
bro.
more manly than all your existence and time combined. Okay?
Say, who is one of our fellow brethren who do this? Who is one of our fellow do this mean?
You
He
mean
moist
she?
like
You mean she?
yeah, he moist. We need she right now.
AL, I can do that better, actually.
fellas.
Let me do it. I got it. Give me a minute. Let me try.
3, 2, 1. He nailed it, folks. He nailed it on the first try.
Oh shit!
I've been singing my whole life, AL. I've been singing since I was a baby, man. I got music.
See, you got competition, buddy. You got competition.
No. We cool about this.
Charles, I got an idea. You know what? Let's bring CEO back up here. Let him talk and give him his verbal beatdown.
No. I got this. Lead CEO to me.
There you go.
to me. Lead CEO to me. I'll talk to him. Just let me talk to the brother, okay? Y'all mute up. Let me talk to CEO, because
good luck.
He ain't got it. I will. All right. Just let me talk to the brother. CEO?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. How you been?
Am I coming through clear?
Yeah, you coming in loud and clear, brother.
All right, I'm good. How about you?
I'm all right. Just been a while since we last talked. Last time we talked, we were cool and everything.
Yes.
Let me ask you something. What do you mean by this woman was a child? And everybody mute up. Don't say nothing. I got this. Leave him alone.
What I meant by this woman as a child is, first of all, point number one, I'm 39 years old. All right.
Charles, take down the sink in the middle that's blocking the screen.
Chaos, please. Back up. Chaos, please.
He's just talking about the link. That's it. He's just talking about the.
You can do that in the private. You can type it in the private, y'all. Just mute up, and keep your talks in the private, please.
Right.
All right, CEO, come on.
So, like I was saying, I'm 39 years old. So I spoke to a lot of people. I just like in the chat, just like what the dude was just saying. You can be older and you still immature. You still young. Like anybody in the chat or anybody like on the panel who, as soon as somebody comes in and they give you an opinion that's adverse to how you feel, instead of having the competency or capability to be able to talk it out in order to establish understanding, to rash out the differences of opinion, right? You got to resort straight to name calling. That's young. That's immature. I would call that person a young man. I wouldn't care if he was 40. So when I say the young girl, when I say she was young, what I'm saying is, if you really listen to her, if you listen to her responses to the questions that was asked, y'all was so offensive and butthurt that y'all wanted to keep on saying, and don't take offense to nothing I say. Hear me out like grown men supposed to do.
I'm listening.
Y'all was so offended that the girl really didn't have the answers and know how to respond to what you were saying, that y'all just wanted to keep on. Oh, man, when I heard her, it sounded like she really didn't have her. Even when she talked about she was a nurse, I doubt it's even true. If you really, instead of weren't so emotional about it and really listened to her, you can tell she was young minded at least. She was immature.
We're talking about Apple Girl here, right? It's not Shonda.
We're talking about Apple Girl, the girl who was
Okay.
on there. Now just like the dumbass comments, oh, you trying to get some ass. I don't even know what the girl looked like. I'm 39 years old. I don't date no 25-year-old. That's my preference. I don't know if the girl white, black. So all that's what I'm talking about when I say young, basically, to make a long story short.
Right.
When you listen to what somebody's saying, when you not just their age, but what somebody's saying, how they're talking, how they're responding, you can tell that she was a young girl. She was young. This wasn't no grown woman. She could not respond to the questions because she didn't have the experience or the mind to. This is what I was saying.
In other words, you mean she had a little girl thinking, or she had a little girl's perspective on things. That's what you're trying to tell us.
I say she has a little girl's perspective on things because she's had a little girl's experience on, like the girl told you. Just for instance, how many grown women do you know
CEO?
Single their whole life and haven't had no relationships?
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but brother, you and I are now eye to eye on this one, because that's what I was trying to get to. I was trying to explain to everybody else. Now I understand what you were trying. Now see, we're clearing up the misunderstandings right here. I hear what you're saying, because I was trying to say the same thing as well.
Go on. Let me just say this. This is why I was calling in. It wasn't about her. It was about the behavior of the men on the channel. I wasn't calling in to save no woman. I was calling in to tell a bunch of brothers from man to man, y'all handle that shit like some chumps. Y'all was too emotional, just like what you're saying right now. You were trying to clear it up.
It was antagonizing.
You were trying to clear it up. I was trying to clear it up.
No, Charles, it's okay, Charles, please.
He can't. Name her back off right now.
Okay, all right.
Because I'm going to tell you something. First and foremost, that's a grown-ass woman who dated, probably had sex, probably went to college, probably did all kinds of shit.
Man, I got a 16-year-old daughter who's dating.
CEO, come on, CEO. Hear him out.
You will stop, CEO. Okay? Number one, I'm not going to treat a fucking 25-year-old woman like a 14-year-old girl.
You ain't got to. Just treat her
decent.
CEO, come on.
Bullshit.
I apologize. Let me put myself on.
That's bullshit. She came in here when I had dialogue with her. I asked her questions. She wasn't insulted. When I told her she was deflecting, she even took upon herself as a grown woman to reconcile what the hell she was thinking. She even said, I got to look at the playback to see if I was deflecting. Even Shonda came in as an older sister to say, hey, you were deflecting. That does not work if you're in the medical field. So the problem is this. You want to insult men talking about we're a bunch of chumps. But yet, you can open up your own live stream. You have the capabilities of doing such. You can invite whoever you want over there and leave everybody the hell alone. Because how I run my chat and channel is how I run it. Regardless of who like it. Okay?
Fair enough.
Because you don't have to be here.
Let me respond to you.
No, it's not a response.
Okay.
It's not a back and forth. That's a one, only, and final. This is how I run my shit. I was very cordial to that young lady. Even called her young lady several times.
You interrupted her every time she tried to speak. That's not.
No, I didn't interrupt her. I gave her enough time to speak.
It's all on the internet. Anybody can look it back.
It's on the internet, and I gave her enough time to speak.
CEO, back up. CEO,
Stop
back
trying
up.
to save people, because y'all hoteps do this shit a lot. Instead of fucking talking, point out the fucking reality.
I'm not even talking, boss.
Because
no, I said CEO, not AL.
When you point out the flaws that people have, instead of saying, well, you know she's young. Stop making a fucking excuse. Because if she was a mother right now, nobody want to hear that excuse why you can't raise your children. If she was a wife, nobody ever said, why can't you be with your husband? So if you can't make an excuse for younger women who are married than her, then you can't make a fucking excuse for nothing else. When we were more than cordial, especially me, more than cordial.
My
When she would
mother
have
was
pulled
her
everybody
age when
into
she
the
had me.
goddamn chat
Can
and would have
I
got
speak?
wild the fuck out.
Can I speak?
No, you can
All
leave.
right. All right. Are you kicking me off? Is that what you're saying?
No, leave.
All right, I'm out.
Later.
Oh shit.
What I was trying to get at
You
here
don't want
was
to hear no more of his excuses.
yo. What I was trying to get at, I guess he was trying to explain what I said earlier, but I guess there was a lot of misunderstandings. But okay, I understand how Charles feels, what Charles' views on this. It's his channel. I gotta respect that. Charles, my apologies, man. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I know this is your chat, this is your shit and everything.
You cool, but guess what? The
What?
problem what he's doing is trying to cape. And when you allow people to cape and say, "Oh, they're too young," they're gonna run with that shit.
Right,
Instead of
get that shit
correcting
out.
the young
Caping
lady,
in any form is wrong.
Hold on.
hold on. Instead of actually correcting the young lady and what she's going through, and saying, "Yo, that's not proper." What you're gonna do is
It's one thing to
encourage
call them
what
out,
you-
sir.
What
Other
you're gonna
times we
do
just should
is
have remembered.
encourage. You're gonna encourage that same behavior over and over and over. But guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna find the right person who's not gonna be as patient and totally embarrass her. When I had to walk her through the damn steps.
Or worse. I can think of worse
Because
scenarios
I would have
than
been that guy to embarrass him.
Some people would have done really horrendous things to that young lady if she got out of line. If they were like face to face, and she was being like that, some people, if they had a screw loose,
Yeah, it would have been a problem. If she was talking like,
And the reason she thinks she can get away with talking like that because she's been around dudes who are of low self-esteem or some shit like that, and she's
Or not
been
just
like
that,
be able to walk over them.
Exactly. Or give her excuses like they're afraid. They're not afraid to tell her off or tell her down.
Yeah.
Remember, if you watch Fresh and Fit, Myron always tells it all the time when he kicks them pretty chicks out. They're not used to a guy telling them no, stop it. You know what? Get the fuck out and stand by it.
Because the word no they have a sole monopoly on. They think they have a monopoly on the word no. Only they can say no, it means no.
Yeah,
That's one of those things.
It's not just that. They used to guys that's not telling them off either too. Like, yo,
do you know why that is? Why guys don't tell them off like that?
Exactly.
They've been indoctrinated and they've been taught by their mothers to treat girls like kid gloves. So you think about it, when you're in awkward situations and they talking to you and they talking fast and this and that, there's times that you be like, you know what, I need to set her straight, but you start reflecting on all the little things your mom done taught you how to be like this and be like that, and that's what brings out your inner simp and brings out that cape. But your masculine part of you needs to come out and you need to learn how to say no and step off, and I'm not putting up with it, and you can get the hell on.
They used to tell them guys that keep constantly, if they say no, then they make excuses or not afraid to speak up. Like now you can't tell himself like, yo, when he kicked them bitches out his show, get the fuck out. That's it. I made my decision. You gotta go.
No. I don't mean to. I don't. For argument's sake here, but I'm not trying to defend CEO for what he said, but I understood his frustration when he heard y'all going through. Because remember, we used to talk to him about what he was going through and shit, right? Y'all remember that? You remember when we
that? But it seemed like, yo, you should actually know.
No. Hold on. But you have to understand, I'm not giving excuses. I'm just trying to let y'all understand where he coming from. What I'm saying is he heard what he heard. He must have reminded of something. He just got pissed off, frustrated because he's seen how he's just thinking, dude, y'all better than this. That's what I was trying to tell y'all.
We better than this, but what do you want us to do? Lay down every time we hear them same comments and talking points and this and that and Marty calling them? We not finna keep Marty calling these bars no more, man. And dudes like that who think like that need to step off because ain't nobody finna Marty calling hold their hand. Ain't nobody holding no grown man's hand in the world. Guess what? This world is hard and it's gonna stay hard. And guess what? It ain't gonna get no goddamn softer. And if we know that as men, they need to know that as women.
Uncle AL, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but that's not what I was trying to get at. We should have cut this. We should have nipped this in the bud right from the get-go, and realize what she was doing.
But the last person that said that, okay, what she wrote, I understand what she wrote. I understand that, but when you be trying to teach her, you got to understand Apple Girl.
She doesn't want to be taught. She didn't want to be taught. She wanted us just to get her attention, give her attention, because she's trying to get us to react to everything.
No, I don't even think it's a reaction either. Too, it's more like a brush off. She's a brush off type answer. Remember how she keep constantly. If you say earlier, she kept constantly keep saying, "Yeah, okay, yeah, okay." I used to speak to chicks like that. That means when you actually proving them point right to them and everything, they don't want to hear it because they stuck in their own point. So they just give you an answer like, "Yeah, okay,"
and they revert to dissociative cognitive syndrome every time.
Exactly. And that's a deflection. That's a deflection also too.
And it should not be tolerated. And when we see it, we should point it out vigorously, aggressively, and dominantly, and without fear and cause and repercussion, and worry about, at the end of the day, did I wonder, did I hurt her feelings? Fuck that. Feelings don't run this world.
But yeah, she was not disrespectful. Like, I didn't hear her curse or nothing like that. Yeah, she was not that. Like, give her props for that.
Her shit. She was doing some very covert, under the table.
Yeah, that's actually worse. That's why I caught up on that. That's actually more worse.
This is why I was trying to say what I was trying to get at with Kevin Samuels.
Yeah,
this is what I'm trying to get at regarding Kevin Samuels. He is best equipped with this shit. Why? Because he's talked about how he's had some really toxic ass relationships, right?
Exactly.
This is the type of shit. Do you remember Tim Golden? Tim Golden from Philly, Dr. Tim Golden, or Tim Gold or Golden.
I don't know.
Large man talked about. He had a TED talk about black men suffering in silence. He was on Dr. Tiasan Johnson's. He was interviewed by Dr. Tiasan Johnson.
I think I caught part of that TED talk.
Yeah. This is up their alley because their exes were like this. We're talking about possibly some NPD type motherfuckers. Yeah. That's narcissistic. No, not narcissistic, but actual narcissists.
Narcissism. They suffer from narcissism.
I know why, because I have dealt with narcissistic people and people with narcissism throughout much of my life.
Same here.
I've dealt with actual narcissists. When I realized what they were, I had to cut ties and get out of there. You don't fight
was your mother one? Was your mother one? Because mine was, and I done exactly what you said you had to do. I divorced her. That's how I kept my sanity and my peace of mind.
Somebody who I thought was a friend, another guy who I thought was a friend, co-worker of a brother of mine. In fact, I helped my brother get out of that situation as well. But not within my own family. Not that I know of. Then again,
I can deal with the narcissism in the world and in the street, but when it hits home and it's within your own family, generations
later, you gotta sever ties. You have to sever ties.
Man, I'm talking about it was a syndrome, and everybody was like, "Why would you do that?" There's nowhere in the world I could divorce my family. I said, "Shit, I did it with a clear and free conscience." And I'm talking about jumping up for joy, happy in a city with a bag of dicks in church on first Sunday, looking for new religion. I'm talking about I found freedom and happiness and contentment. I did.
I know some gay dudes who have that kind of experiences, actually, but yeah.
I see a lot of
them. They don't get no happier than that, though, when you think about it.
Exactly.
Singing and dancing and everything. Just like Bernie Mac talked about how his wife was the first time they got married. But it is what it is.
But I'm going to fall back and let y'all talk. I'm going to listen.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Hey, Uncle L, you all right. You know that? You cool, man. Man, you like with some of my uncles, for real. Some cool cats.
We need master teacher BGS to come cleanse these motherfucking thoughts, man. Yep. This shit is good.
No, because BGS gave us the tools. He gave us the tools. It's up to us to take those tools and use them and apply them best as we can. He taught us how to use them. Now we have to go out in the world and use them. You're a young man. You still got a lot to learn, though. and you're gonna learn a lot more.
Most definitely. And I'm gonna keep shredding these hoes along the way.
You don't have to shred. Sometimes you don't shred them. Sometimes it's better just to ignore them. You know.
Yeah,
I mean, that's why.
I know a lot of them, but this be a Z.
You ever listen to? You ever listen to Nas?
Yeah, I listen to Nas a lot.
Okay, look, there's a track.
My favorite rapper.
Was it? I think it was either the Untitled album or Hip Hop Is Dead. There's a song called Breathe.
That was Untitled. That was Untitled.
Yeah, Breathe. You guys listen to that. He says, like, talks about, don't let that stress get it out. Just breathe. Also, understand that some people, it's just a waste of energy. Don't deal with certain people. Sometimes the best thing to do is not to play. In fact, there's a movie called War Games. Anybody remember that movie? War Games?
I remember War Games.
Strange game, Professor Falcon. The only winning move is not to play. Was that not the truth, motherfuckers?
That was the truth.
Was that not the truth? Yeah, Gotti. Gotti, you from B Moore's World?
No, I'm from New York. But
Where about? Which borough?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. Oh, BK nigga. All right, that's what's up.
No, but I'm not gonna lie, Screwball. What you saying is true. Black men, we gotta start breathing, and we gotta stop getting
that stress. That stress is a silent killer.
That stress.
There's a National Geographic. There's a documentary. There's a documentary by National Geographic about that shit. You know. In fact, it was from that National Geographic documentary, "Stress the Silent Killer." You guys can Google that, search that on YouTube. Stress the silent killer.
I'm not gonna lie, Screwball, the biggest killer of the black man, and I'm gonna be honest, is black women, man. I'm not gonna lie, they the biggest silent killer of the black men. You know, because of the stress they put on black men when they come home. We just want peace. We just want peace. We want to chill. We dealing with the real world. And when you pay your bills.
Do you remember Chris Rock's You remember Chris Rock? He had that album, Live at the Apollo.
Oh, that was my favorite. I like that. Yeah.
That also Eddie Griffin. Eddie Griffin said it best. He said, "Sisters, y'all talk your way out of money." If you remember that. If y'all remember that.
I remember that.
So you know what I'm getting at with this, because but then again, I'm not ADOS, first of all. I'm East African. I'm sure you listened to me on Charles's Hangouts a few times.
Hey, I listen, y'all brothers, y'all East African brothers, y'all be on the money, man. Y'all be on the money. That's why I salute y'all, man.
Hey, we have to keep our women in check, so as well. We got to keep our mothers and sisters in line sometimes, but some of them they know how to handle themselves.
Straight. That's why I'm gonna keep it real. That's why I tell brothers, man, look at the African men and look at they women, man. They understand family structure. They understand value.
Because we all come, well, most of us, except for a few ethnicities, we all come from patriarchal societies. But the women understand respect. We respect our mothers. We venerate our mothers, but we respect our fathers because we carry their legacies at the end of the day.
Facts.
And where I come from, the boomer generation, you know, because you probably seen me on Charles's Hangouts a few times. I put up, you know, like those avatars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then women don't fuck around. I remember there's an old head. I remember he said the reason he don't argue with his wife is because she was a better shot than he was because they were both veterans from the Independence War. But she knows her. She plays her position. He plays his position. She plays her position, and they've had a great marriage with 2 daughters and whatnot.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Screwball, this is why I try to tell black men, let's just look at these other patriarchal societies. Because a lot of people got to understand, man, if we start going back to how it used to be and stop with this modern day shit, the black community the problems in our community will be solved, man. If we go back to how it used to be about family, man, about structure.
There's going to be some serious reverse. There's going to be some serious
it's
reverse
going to take
engineering
at
about
least
that.
2 or 3 generations to fix it fully.
Because understand how deep y'all in.
Exactly. We are too far deep. You got to realize the sacrifice our women did to make it matriarch the way it is.
In too deep. Y'all like Omar Epps, in too deep.
Think about this.
I was watching that movie last night, Screwball.
Think about it this way. You remember how our ancestors were born as slaves, but most of them got so deep into what they became when they was born to America, they gave up their African cultures and stuff like that. I remember seeing that scene in Roots when Kunta, when he was older, met with a old
Fanta. Her name was Fanta, but she changed her name to Maggie. She's like,
exactly.
I don't speak that African talk no more.
Exactly. Remember that scene? Exactly.
I remember that scene.
I remember the scene with the drummer. When he saw that drummer, he looked at him and said, Assalamu alaikum. The other he looked at him and said, Alaikum assalam, and they realized who they were.
Yep.
And Kunta made that choice to like pass on his words. I still remember that word, Kambi Balongo, by the river. That's Mandinga for by the river. Although I'm from the other side, but
it's the same thing with.
But I'm gonna be real with y'all. East Africans, we also have our own history and legacy with slavery, but it's not with the West. It's with the Middle East.
Yeah.
Long before and long after.
Yeah.
You go to Iran, you go to parts of Iran, you go throughout the Middle East, you go to parts of Turkey, even up in the Caucasus Mountains, you're gonna find black folks. Most of them descendants of slaves.
Facts. That's the truth.
Afro-Persian, Afro-Arab, Afro-Turks.
And they try to, they try to argue me when I try to tell them the original Arabs is black, man. All you got to go back is look, man. They were dark-skinned people, man. That's where we all go back with the Moors and all of that, man. And that's why I say, man, we got a rich history, man. So when black women come with all this bullshit,
I'm up in Europe and they try to make it look like we're the second coming of that.
Yeah, we the second coming, man. Come on, man. We got a rich history, man. Black men did so much in history that these black women need to stop that bullshit, man. We are in history books, man.
Look in the mirror. That's where you find your best friend, like John Clark said.
And we are the real conquerors. People need to understand that black men been conquering. All this bullshit that black men been conquered. Come on, man.
Yeah, but we've all been conquered. Let's be honest with that.
Facts. We all been conquered.
We've all been conquered.
But we still also rebuilt also too to make our comeback. And a lot of black women don't realize that shit right now.
Kevin Samuels is a prime example of that. You know how many times he has had to rebuild himself?
Boom.
He's not afraid to fall down, rebuild.
And you know what, Nemo? That's part of business also too. Rebranding yourself. That's what us black men
rebuilding, rebranding, reinventing yourself.
Exactly. He learned. He sat back and watched. Tried to present the services. They turned him down. So you know what? I'm gonna observe and watch and rebrand myself and use the service for myself. And look what happened.
Can we get a hand? Can we get a big hand from Mr. Samuels, please? Can we give this man a big hand? Hang on.
Big hand with fireworks.
Hey, listen, Kevin Samuels, I think he's been doing great. And what he's been doing with his platform is the best thing that's happened.
But he's the tip of the spear. He's the tip of the spear. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
The rest of them are coming. The rest of y'all are coming. All in due time.
That's why we got the fits our image. But I tell women, you know what? Y'all need to stop trying to tell men how to fit their image. Let us do that. That's our job.
No. Pay them no mind. Pay them no mind. Just do your business. Pay them no mind.
Exactly.
That's how you do it.
But some of you still got to tell them off because you got to remember who's raising these boys more times. It's the women.
It's the women.
You know why they doing it.
And they raising them as they husband and as they man. They ain't raising them as
even more worse now too. They raise them as they're born as boys now, raising them to be girls. Literally.
Yep. They say toxic masculinity. They want them to be feminine. They feminizing black males now.
Now they over encourage them.
Let me tell you something about that. Let me tell you something about that. I'm gonna tell you something about that. Where I come from, they will never allow us to be feminized. They need us to be men. That's why my mom would always look at me and say, be a man, boy. Even though I would get earrings, I had earrings, I still have earrings. I remember when I grew my hair out, got cornrows.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because they thought that was like some gay shit at that time. But it was like but when I had box braids, they were saying same thing. But my mother understood no. But my father sat her down and explained, no, he's just what he is. He's just trying to express himself, but he's all man. I know he's a grown-up man. We raised him to be a good man. He's a stand-up kid. But she always tell me, be a man, even though sometimes there are times like I can't, it's hard to be a man because, I understand what it meant to be a man. I just did not want to deal with that crap because I understood the bullshit that was going through it. Because my bullshit filter was, was something else at that time. I had to find out how to be my own man. It's basically because, let me put it this way. My father, he's a boomer, grew up listening to James Brown. And I remember James Brown once said this about all the acts he took under his wing. He said, I taught them everything that they know, but I didn't teach them everything that I know. I learned from my father what I need to do, but also learned from most of my teachers in high school, from my uncles, and other men in the community. But I realized this, and I said this to my father, and I thanked him for this, for teaching me that and I brought up that James Brown thing, because I realized at the end of the day, I'm always going to be his son. I'm always going to be their child. But I have to become a man, my own man. Every man's got to look himself in the mirror and realize if he's going to become a man, he's got to be a man first and foremost for himself. Y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got to look in the mirror and understand if I'm going to be a man, I got to be a man first and foremost for myself. Because I'm all I got.
It's about you first. That's what a lot of dudes. These, and that's why I tell these stupid ass dudes. It's about us first.
Black Phillip, put yourself first, or the female will not.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why I tell black men first. Hey, screwball. That's why I tell black men like this, man. Forget those chicks. Keep your mind on your money and keep your mind on your personal goals in life. Because
shit, I gotta start bumping that Bone Thugs and Harmony song now.
Yep. That's a fact.
Well, I tell fellas, you know what? I understand you want to learn how to talk to women, have good relations, but you gotta take care of yourself first and everything. Think of it as a class. You got different subjects. You can't just focus on the subject of getting women and you ain't even got your stuff together right there. No, you got to become the ultimate man. Because even just like my
No. See, that's what they're doing. That's wrong. That's what the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. You learning to talk to women just so you can get in their pants, but that's some pickup artists.
Yeah, I'm about to get on to that.
The thing of it is that's some self-righteous shit, and usually that shit comes back to bite you in the ass. That always comes back to bite you in the ass. That's why
because you gotta realize. That's why I try to say you got to build yourself first, because after a while you need to have the power to learn how to turn some pussy down. Not every pussy's worth fucking. You gotta know how to put women in certain places in your life that's gonna benefit you more. Okay,
every woman
maybe sexy right here. I want to fuck her, but you know what? I don't want to fuck her. I'm gonna put her in this place right here that she gonna bring me money. That I can make money off.
There's a story I gotta tell y'all.
It's about I gotta tell y'all about me. Not liabilities, man.
Exactly. You turn them.
There's a story I gotta tell y'all about me. There's a story I gotta tell you about me. And I told this to a bunch of my boys because this is a cautionary tale to protect them. Now I'm up in Europe, and I understand how situations get. And I remember I caught myself in a situation where there was this place I used to hang out. There was a certain, drinking a certain watering hole I used to hang out. Why? Because even though I don't drink, they had a good pool hall in the back. There was a pool table in the back. I used to just play pool, just kick it with some of the cats over there. And that's how I met a few people, got to know them, started getting set up a social network and whatnot. But the problem is like sometimes I would get hit on by a drunk chick or whatnot. And I try to find a way to just sidestep myself out of that situation. Because I understood what the deal was. And I already understood how the laws work. You hear me?
Yep.
I wasn't gonna fuck around to catch a case because I've seen one too many cats get fucked up that way. And I was like, no way, I ain't letting y'all do that to me. So you got to know when to step out of the situation. There've been times where I remember a friend wanted to hook up with me a couple of times, and I was like, because I knew in my gut it was not a good time to do it. It was not a good situation. I had to turn it down. I mean, she was cool and all, but it was like, it's just bad timing and all.
Can I say something, bro?
All right. You got the floor. Come on.
Oh yeah, look. Shout out to Charles, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mill. Shout out to my nigga JoJo for at least bringing the pushback.
Salute, Zach.
Yo.
Good, Zach. What's good?
Oh, Zach, welcome back.
I'm just saying, man, when you have these conversations with women, I think that men like us should stop taking them serious, especially intellectually. They don't know what the hell they be talking about. Look at this shit they saying. It's stupid. And all that shit is pretty pathetic. But I think that we should just, you know what I'm saying, we should you know what I'm saying, just step back a little bit and be like, okay, she's saying that dumb shit. Okay, I know how to do this. And just shut them down in conversations, bro.
Sometimes you just want to give them the rope and let them hang themselves. So
I want to too, but I'm just saying, as a man, like,
yeah, you don't want to waste that time. Your time is your precious. Is more important to you than anything else.
I've been in this space for 4 years. This space is beneficial if we do it right. All men got to do is stop playing with women and tell them, what the fuck are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. Block, mute. Get them the fuck up out of here. I'm not saying treat women like shit. I'm just saying that woman earlier was running her goddamn mouth and she wanted attention from men. And she wasn't smart. Look at the shit she was saying, bro. She ain't smart. That ain't nothing. We done heard that shit for years, bro. She not smarter than
especially
you.
Especially when she said the watch out, y'all need to take care of your livers and shit. She was just being she was saying that because she wanted to get a reaction.
These women ain't got listen. If you ain't got common sense, the debate with men, just shut your mouth and stay in the peanut gallery. That's the problem with these women. Shut your fucking mouth and sit in the peanut gallery.
Look. I'm not saying that women don't know what they're talking about. I'm just saying that ironically, and this shit is interesting. On these panels, these women be saying some stupid shit and thinking they smart. That shit is pathetic. I'm not listening to you dumb bitches. Is you stupid?
But they listening, but they don't got their own talking points, Zach.
Shut the fuck
they
up,
got
bitch.
they talking points come from other.
No. Got it. Let him go. Let him have it. Let him talk. Let him go. It's cool.
Bro,
it's cool.
Bro, after a woman say some shit that don't make sense, and look, in this space, most men are realistic. Most men would be like, okay, right. I agree with that. And men are honest, bro. These women don't know what the fuck they be talking about. Coming over here trolling, giggling, laughing, playing, and Hammer is the motherfucking meatball. Cause I told Hammer about letting these bitches run their motherfucking mouth on your panels, nigga. I told you to check her real quick. And you know, Hammer a good young dude. That's my boy. But relax, nigga. Stop letting her say that dumb shit. Cut off. Mute up. She don't know what the fuck she talking about. And that's true.
Yo, Zeke, where you at, man?
I'm in Chicago.
South side?
I'm on the east side.
Okay, all right. That's good. That's what's up. I guess it's the first time I'll meet you because, you know, I've never seen you out on Charles shit.
No. You know what it is? Like, Mel, Gotti, they be on these panels. Like, Mel come with a lot of logical shit, and niggas, that shit go over their head. Niggas be mad at Mel, but he be being honest, bro. He never try to lie about nothing.
Nah, Mel's my boy. It's cool. It's cool because Mel's my boy here.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I try to come with a lot of logic stuff, man. It's like, yo, people don't take it, and then I can see why they make it hard on themselves. Like, you know what? That's on y'all. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm not trying to save the whole world. I'm trying to save a few and stuff. And I don't know. I just lead by example and give the best, you know, advice I can give. You can take it or leave it. That's
somebody
it.
doesn't want to be saved. That's the
exactly.
Thing.
Exactly.
Nah, but I'm just saying.
This is too much more for me.
I've seen Mel in several of the content creating space. I mean, in this space on panels, and he actually represent, bro. He never hate on nobody. He never come at nobody. He just be like, man, he'll call me.
No, actually, no, Zach, you misunderstood. This is my first time meeting you, sir. So I'm saying, pleased to meet you. That's all.
No, it's all good.
He's bugging himself, Zach. Yeah, brother to brother.
Man like me.
I mean, Mel's my man here. You know, it's called cool. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, I mean, I'm outside, but I'm on the outside looking in. But then again, you know, I've been kicking with Charles since what, 06? Since 2016. So I go back with this motherfucker.
No. Good dude, man. Strong dude, man. And he don't even get emotional on panels.
Charles a real dude, man. Charles a
Listen,
real
bro.
motherfucking dude.
Charles and Mill is different, man. They grown men. Them niggas gonna have grown men conversations, and they'll call me and if me and bogus, they gonna say that. But I have never seen these dudes hate on nobody and slander nobody and none of that shit. Even Gotti will let you live. You can come on his channel.
You know what's amazing?
Now he's my fellow New Yorker, man.
You know what? You know what's amazing? You know what's amazing? Salute everybody.
Salute, Charles. Hey, you got it. You good now? You fine now?
How's the drink and cigar tasting, brother?
Still on my way up there. Too much.
Yeah, rinse your mouth before anything. Just rinse your mouth before you can do that, man. You just need to get all that out your system, man. I know it's frustrating sometimes.
Trust me, I'm good. And it's funny because, excuse me, it's funny because I usually have candid conversations with women on my channel and multiple channels. It's just funny how on multiple channels today, the youngest woman was actually the better woman out of the whole day.
Yes.
She was. Yep. I can vouch for that.
And it's crazy because you had a former cop tell you lies, and I can pinpoint why they're lies. I can see why nobody messed with you because you're a horrible attitude person.
Facts.
Then you bring your sister
up. I was on that pedal. I saw that.
Then you bring your sister who looked like a circus clown.
She did. She had that blonde wig on. She had that blonde
wig, and you're the size of an SUV.
Hold on, Charles. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I just got one question. I just got one question. Hold on. I just got one question. When she brought the sister in, all I'm thinking is, where the fuck was Bill Duke when you need him? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
You don't fucked up, right?
And what made it horrible, right? She wanted to get rude when I asked her, "Were you ever married?"
See, this is what I do. I bring the laughter. That's the best medicine. Y'all need a double dose of this laughter too. But
it's like, it's crazy.
Listen, hold
and
on.
It's crazy because it's crazy.
Do things with men and use only women for reproduction.
Well, it's so racist. The men don't help us out. That's lies. That's lies. Men help you out. even on a fundamental scale, the men help you out.
Yeah, he did.
And I'm like this.
Is she back?
I'm like this.
I'm trying to talk. You're talking over me.
Okay. I thought.
Mel was going in on good.
Person be quiet. Let the other person talk.
Oh, no,
what's the background?
When I'm finished talking, then you can talk.
Because I want to hide in the channel.
And the sad part about it is that she said black men is not appreciated. Black.
I tell you, it's
black
funny
men is your last hope. Black men is your last. Black men,
you know what's funny? This shows you how much black men. This shows you how much, and it goes to the point. Like when Apple came up there, I used kid gloves. Okay, I had to teach you. Okay, this is what's going on. Once we came to an understanding, it was peaceful. I didn't disrespect her. I just didn't want you to be like, okay, and brush me off either. So, yes, it's funny how the younger women are usually the more respectful.
That's a fact.
It's
they
funny
see how the older ones act and they realize, hey, they're just thinking, okay, so they're fucking up like this, so I might as well try a different technique and try to get the same results, only a different technique and be more efficient. It's Shylock, basically. There's a quote from the Merchant of Venice. Shylock, the Jew money lender. He said, I might be misstating it, but it was like, the cruelty which you teach me, I shall execute. but I shall better the instruction. So some of these young girls are getting their cues from older women, but they've learned to use more subtle techniques or use a more sly or different approach to get what they're trying to get out of men. Manipulation is key.
They use sex. All they do is use sex, you know, talk sweet.
Or the implied promise of sex.
Yeah.
You ever notice? Let me give
Yeah,
you an
it's
example.
just like ARC's book, The Possibility of Sex.
Let me give y'all an example. Okay, I'll give the nigga his props. I'll give the man his props. I don't hate him. It's just it just doesn't work with me. But like I'm trying to say, it's like you ever notice how little boys react if a girl comes up to them and gives them some attention? That's what it is. They still think like they're little girls, but not that many of them have had somebody to wise them up or have not had the experiences that wise them up. I'm on some esoteric shit, but I learned this mostly through esoteric and whatnot.
I'm gonna keep it real, Screwball. This is how I feel. Please. No woman should take any type of gems or any type of advice from ain't shit women that been dealing with ain't shit men their whole life, and they mad because they've been sleeping with bum dudes. Don't take it out that your whole life you was with bum dudes and dudes that you had to, you know, pay for they bail or, you know, pay for their clothes or leave the money for their cigarettes. Listen, those are the type of dudes you laid up with. So don't come on YouTube complaining. Take it to
I want to add something to that. If you realize, I even told that girl in a Hammer show also too, females recycle the same 30% of men over and over. And the ones that ain't shit, they constantly have babies by more of those men. 30% of men they keep sleeping with and recycle and stuff like that.
Let me speak on that.
Oh man.
Let me speak on that. First and foremost, we're forgetting one thing. Old pimps say this about any woman, especially when it comes to who they're sleeping with. A woman will have 1,000 excuses why she won't sleep with a man, and she'll have 1,000 excuses why she did sleep with that person. Understand they want plausible deniability for each and every action they take.
Ooh.
They never want to be held accountable. That's why they was going to make excuses. That's what plausible deniability. They want it to be your fault that everything's fucked up.
True.
So anytime, that's why they don't mess with nice. That's why a lot of chicks, and I remember this from BGS because he realized out of the mouth of babes come the truth. A young lady inadvertently spilled the beans on why most chicks don't mess with nice guys. Because the nice guy isn't doing anything wrong. He's all up and up. And he's not doing anything, any foul shit that gives her an out to want to dump him.
Yeah.
That's why they don't mess with him, because they can't use plausible deniability when dealing with a dude like that.
Yep. That's
I'm not saying
fact.
they should. I'm not saying that dudes should act like nice guys, because there's some nice guys in there. They just being nice guys on some shady shit.
That's what I always say. Like the nice guy, like telling me the nice guy's not the realest guy, because he's not.
Mel. This is the thing that most dudes I tell them all the time, man. I've seen nice guys add provision to women, beautiful women that they thought loved them, but they was giving their provision that they was giving the woman to the next ain't shit dude. So we gotta understand, these nice guys need to understand, don't go for these women because of their beauty, because they had this sob story. No, kick their ass to the curb and find you a woman that's gonna appreciate you or just do you, and that's it. Fuck these bitches, man. Because when dudes,
I got a confession to make on that.
Dudes, it is what it is.
Trust me, I know. I've been there. In my younger years.
You've been a nice guy. You've been a nice guy now.
All that shit. My past.
I've been through that. I've been through that too.
We've all been through that.
And more.
I've been the rebound dude at one time. I've been the nice guy, but me,
I probably haven't been the rebound dude.
I'm not a nice guy. I'll admit you, I'm not a nice guy. But when I talk to some people, I'm genuine and straight up to you. When I say something sincere, I'm being sincere and honest to you. I'm not doing it just to get something, just telling the truth about it. I mean, but then again, now when I got older, I've realized how to be more economic with my time and shit. Because I remember I've had females just ask me, for advice on some shit. I said, all right. Then I just ask them simple questions. And when they give me the answers, I just look at them and say, then what do you think you should be doing? And they figure it out for themselves. Thank you, BGS. I appreciate that. Sometimes we got I've had was the last time I had that discussion was with a woman who's like 31, and because she works at a pet store, and she was asking me advice on what was the best scratch hole for her cats and whatnot. So I just asked her a simple question: what's the layout on your apartment? Okay. Then I guess you know what to do, and she made the choice herself, without me having to give her no input. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Because it is what it is. I mean, the only time I'm nice, there's some people I'm genuinely nice to. It's not because I'm trying to get something. It's just being cordial, being respectful. But then again, a lot of people also mistaken a man who's being a gentleman for a nice guy.
Exactly.
Yep. They
don't know what a gentleman is.
They don't. And you gotta understand. I'm gonna be honest. It's sad to say this though, but I think black women only love a dude that ain't shit to them. They like a dude calling them a bitch. That's why they respond. If you say hello, if you speak nice to them, they don't act. They don't even want to say thank you. They don't want to say hello. They don't want to say nothing. It's like you gotta kiss their ass to get their respect.
That's that entitlement.
That's an entitlement shit.
An environment to grow around.
Yeah,
because they think you're beneath them.
I would break it down this way. We always say about how they keep choosing the Pookie and Ray Rays. No, if we kind of learn a little bit from what they're doing with women, they're being a little bit more assertive and unapologetic also too, and stuff. Like guys that's acting overly nice and gentlemen, he might need to learn from the Pookies and Ray Rays that they're actually being more assertive. And they exhibit a certain type of masculinity. Now, it may be toxic.
I'm not gonna lie, the Pookies and Ray Rays don't get them shit.
Exactly.
They don't get them shit. They treat them like shit.
Exactly. But
and that's why a lot of us gotta start doing what they do.
Not about the treat them like shit, but it's like they make females work for their attention. That's what it is all about. You're not treating like shit, but you make them work for your attention.
Well, hold on a second. We gotta look at this in the social dynamics as well. Because how many of those Pookies and Ray Rays are ratchet themselves?
Of course.
True.
Exactly.
But you got to remember if you think about this way too, these females, they grew up around these Pookies and Ray Rays, so they think this is that type of masculinity that is.
Yeah.
And if you see, if they run up into a guy that's like a James St. Patrick type, that's well dressed.
Hey Mel, how many Pookies and Ray Rays at Screwball? Y'all could agree with me with this. And the dudes how many Pookies and Ray Rays I done seen in my lifetime that came from prison and they hooked up with a woman that was a teacher, that was a nurse, a doctor, women that got professional fucking jobs. They pulling these type of women. And they not the dudes that got careers can't pull these type of women.
Because you want to know why? Because one thing a Pookie and Ray Ray do have an advantage of other guys. They learn how to talk with mouthpiece. They know how to seduce women. That's all they do with themselves.
You're forgetting something. You're forgetting something.
Wait a minute.
You're forgetting something.
I don't know who said that.
I did.
No, about saying that they come out of jail and they getting the dudes are getting the people that have degrees.
That was me. I said that. I said that.
Yeah. Have you ever noticed that? I've noticed that trend lately that there was a man when a woman, it's like a picture of a man and woman and said, I'm in jail, and she up there goes at him. But when the guy said, I'm just cool dude, you want help? She say no. When the minute she know the man's in jail, it just draws that attraction. You know why? Because that is subjective programming. Yeah. The alpha males are the ones that's doing time in jail for pretty much ain't shit.
Hey, wait. I think I know what he means. I kind of
agree with him on that.
I think I know what he means. Chaos.
Yes.
Are you familiar with a term called hybristophilia?
No.
otherwise known as Bonnie and Clyde syndrome.
Yeah, Bonnie and Clyde syndrome. Yeah, that's what it is.
What they had, in a sense, is basically a lot of these women
It's
are
the ride or
attracted
die
to,
syndrome. It's the ride or die syndrome. That's what it is. The
or
ride or die
addicted to,
syndrome.
or they just see, but it's really misunderstood now. But I'm using that term too loosely because these women aren't necessarily high risk philiacs. A lot of those women just with those dudes because they understand those dudes are coming out of lockup. Women with testosterone. Oh wait, hang on a second. I gotta rinse my mouth because I gotta do this in the Fleece Johnson voice.
I'm gonna just say this real quick. Women do two things. They can sabotage relationships just because that's the way their brains work.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And women date those guys because women do not go for a venture by themselves. They have to live vicariously through men. And they'll say, "Oh, this is fun," until guns get pulled out. And
Hey,
then they
Charles.
want a simple, hardworking man.
Hey, Charles, like that girl Cotton Candy tried to tell you about why black men ain't fighting the police, right? That's why she's saying that is because these criminals be doing that, and she was a criminal man.
You know why she's saying that? Because she doesn't have to put her black ass on the line of fire.
Yes.
See, it's very easy.
What do those
to
men
say, why
represent?
aren't you fighting when you're not the one who got to do battle? Shut the fuck up.
Let me put it this way. If you guys remember the cover for DMX's Grand Champ, the Pitbull on it.
Yeah.
That's how a lot of these women see those dudes who come out of lockup as their own personal attack
Then
dogs.
you gotta remember, a lot of those chicks were from the same blocks.
Exactly.
They hang out with the same people.
Yep.
A lot of them are 89 and 92 octanes when you think about it.
They're very low. They're very low class women, and some of them do make it out the hood, but they're low class.
They low class. So, they even though they got college education, they low class.
Even today, I had to block a chick, and it's funny. Like 4 new chicks just appeared. Like like goddamn Pokemon. And I'm like,
Charles, you had to block a chick?
Oh yeah.
The thought breaker had to block a thought?
Hey Charles, I had to do the same thing 3 months ago, so I already know what you're talking about.
The sad thing about it, she's not ratchet. I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna call you just a time waster. Guess what? But you know the beautiful thing about it, you can't unsuck a dick. Sorry, but for her, I'm just like, you had so much potential.
This
but
is the
you
Charles I know.
Shit. No, you got the sabotage shit, and I have to tell people, look, a lot of brothers out there deal with women who will sabotage shit, be nosy, can't admit when they're fucking wrong.
Well, it's about deniability.
No. I agree.
I'm only wrong on certain aspects. Bitch, you're wrong on every
When it's
aspect.
convenient. When it's convenient
But
only.
But you know what, Charles, though? You know what, bro? One thing I can say in this space, as you man, a lot of you guys have intellectual conversations that a lot of black people can't have. I see this shit every day in Chicago. These niggas are damn near fumbling. I don't know.
Z, where can a man have these intellectual conversations? The question, except on these YouTube streets.
Because people feel inferior. Inferior.
They scared. No. They not. They gotta self-edit. It's like my man Patrice O'Neal used to say. You need to stop self-editing yourself.
Gotta block this chick again.
Yo, Patrice used to be on that shit, man. That gorilla pimping shit. That's why I fuck with Patrice. R.I.P.
No, he wasn't a gorilla. No, he wasn't a gorilla pimp. He was more like because you know gorilla pimps they just because he was 6'4", 400. He was 6'4", 6'5", 350, 400 pounds. But y'all forget one thing.
He had women. He can tell you everything.
Exactly.
But y'all forget something. He was 6'4" to 6'5", 350 to 400 pounds.
Oh,
brother. Okay, one more thing. So as a fat motherfucker, he knew how to charm his way into that shit. He had to talk his way. He had to really talk his way.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem was, and if you listen to the show, and this is why I was talking about the whole stress thing. Yeah, that's my jam. That's my shit right there. But anyway. Yes. The brother was type 2 diabetic. He had high blood pressure. So you know when he wasn't afraid to go. He wasn't afraid to go, but the thing was, it always took a toll on him because that rage, that stress, that was just killing him. He was a time bomb, right? He was a time bomb. It was eventually he's gonna go. He should have been. I know, Gotti. I know what you're saying, but I'm saying, Gotti. No, Gotti. I know what you're saying, but I remember he came to terms with his own mortality in 2009 when he put out that special. He turned 40.
I think I remember him saying something like that too. Yeah.
He knew he was gonna die. He didn't want to live anymore because the shit was taking too much of a toll on him. You were talking about a dude who spent half his life with his diabetes, and it took a toll on him. He didn't take good care of himself at that time, and he didn't give a fuck. He just wanted to die. Even what's his name? William Shatner talked about it when Patrice was on Charlie Sheen's roast. They talked about, because Shatner has type 2 diabetes, and they had a moment talking about that stuff, and he could tell that Patrice was like, he was like, he didn't want to live no more because that shit was just taking a toll on him. Not to mention the stress with his woman and everything. But the show was great for everybody. But you understand, he was easily stressed out. I remember Dante Nero, his woman, his brother from another mother.
Hold on, bro. Let me say something. I don't want to cut you out, bro.
That's okay. All right. Speak on it. Hold on. Mel. Are you eating?
Oh, sorry. I thought I had on mute.
Can you mute up? Yeah. All right, Zeke. Come on in, Zach. What you want to say? Zach, unmute yourself. What you want to say? Zach? Yo, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, he's not on.
Okay. Y'all hear Mel? You can hear me? Okay. All right.
Okay.
I thought I was like,
you see him got off the panel? But y'all get back on.
No, my shit's kind of delayed.
Oh,
it's all good.
Oh,
but it's all right. Damn, son, if you're gonna eat, at least mute up. I know you all hungry. You got the munchies, man.
Sorry, man. Yeah.
I don't blame you. I ain't mad at you. But then,
I'm the cop.
Come on. Yeah. No, better not be comfort food. Better not be some comfort food shit. Because I'll tell you, I suffer from depression, and I know I suffer from depression, and sometimes I gotta eat in order to calm myself down or sleep.
Emotional eater?
Not an emotional eater. It's more like I have to just stay, because I need that energy just to stay calm.
Oh, okay.
It's not like it's not like emotional eating, but yeah.
That I can understand. Yeah.
That's why I prefer baking brownies. Calms me down. Chocolate is a good thing. But chocolate gives you like what it releases, like what is it, like oxytocin, I believe.
Yeah.
Endorphin. Yeah. It's no working out gives you endorphins. Other that you get the oxytocin from
dark chocolate.
Yeah.
Especially dark chocolate.
It does wonders for your health. It does wonders for your heart too. Dark chocolate. Yeah.
Boost that to
not that white chocolate shit.
Oh no. I'm gonna make mine from scratch.
Yeah, that testosterone's good. But anyway. Like I said, what was I getting at? He didn't want to die. Like I said, Patrice was like, this shit took a toll on him. He came to terms with the fact he was going to die. He was not going to live long enough. That's true. And that stroke took him. Dante Nero, his life is also a cautionary tale, because Dante, he's from BK, Crown Heights to be exact. Wait, Gotti, which part of BK you at?
I'm in Bed-Stuy.
Do or die Bed-Stuy. Okay. Just like the Murphys. How far is that from Crown Heights?
Oh, not that far.
Because Patrice's homie, Patrice's brother from another, Dante, he's from Crown Heights. In fact, he still lives in Crown Heights and does his podcast from there. But Dante, his life, when you look at it, he's good. He's still healthy. I'm grateful he's still alive. But when you think about it, he's been through a lot of shit. Like he had those torn quads. He had to go through surgery for that shit. Back problems. He had to have his wrist fixed.
Schoolboy, I ain't gonna lie. If Patrice was still alive, man, he would fit right nice.
He
would.
This
space right here, man.
He would. I know, but you gotta understand. I know what you're saying, but some of his thoughts still lives on in all of us, man. I mean, It was through him that I came into the manosphere, if you can believe that. Because I remember listening to this shit, listening to his stuff like in 2012, 2013 on the YouTube channel. From there, I went from that to some of the red pill things, and then
that's the glory days. A screwball. That's the glory days right there. 2012, 2013.
that was the glory days. But then for me, that was like a really tough time for me. I was in a real bad place at that time. Between 2012, 2014, because I got
Patrice O'Neal knew so much about red pills, kind of stuff like that. When he's speaking, I just saw him as a regular comedian when I first saw him on Dave Chappelle show. That was skit. What was that skit?
The haters ball.
Yeah, haters ball. Like, oh man.
First time I saw him was on that.
That's the first time I ever saw Patrice O'Neal.
But really, what really drawn to me was when I was listening to. You remember when Tracy Morgan got into some shit over like a homophobic joke and shit back in 2011?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh damn.
Okay. There was a show that, if y'all remember, there was a show called O&A, Opie and Anthony, that Patrice was a frequent guest on.
Oh yeah.
When that shit went down, and when Glad just grabbed his ass, Patrice came into the studio, and he went straight at it for an hour, connecting everything, political correctness, because a lot of people were seeing the political correctness. Hell, if you remember the original Kings of Comedy, Bernie Mac was talking about calling out the political correctness and the thought policing when he did his set. But Patrice, he connected that with the entertainment industry, with political correctness, and also the way that the world was going at that time. He foresaw a lot of this shit. But just like George Carlin, a lot of comics who passed away, thank God they did. Thank God they're not allowed to see this shit. But we have to. But what I was trying to say about Dante was, Dante, he's been through some shit. I mean, he's 6'1", 300 pounds himself. Even though he's in his 50s, he still also suffers from like sleep apnea. I bet y'all didn't know that. No, he has sleep apnea. He talks about it on the show. He has sleep apnea. He's got to wear a mask to breathe. In fact, back in the Black Phillip days, they found out he had sleep apnea because he was breathing in the mic. Patrice looked at him and said, "Dante, you breathe in the night and you breathe in the mic. Well, you got sleep apnea, nigga?" Actually, I do. And they just had a big laugh about that. But that's some serious shit right there.
Yeah.
So we look at we
lot
learn
of
from that.
You know something, screwball. A lot of talented people have problems with sleeping. They have
my bad. Wait, hold on a second. Mel, I'm sorry. You don't speak my mother tongue. I said bless you.
No, I heard you. Yeah, thanks. That's the thing. Double sleeping.
Yeah. Well, where I come from, we're very religious.
Yeah, y'all is. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm Eritrean or Eritrean, as you would say.
That's the gut. That's the homeland, man. That's
my home.
That's the homeland right there. Salute, screwball. A lot of people don't know, man. If you go back, and this is why I tell black people you need to start getting religious, man.
I grew up there. I was raised in that culture. So I was raised in that religion. We were Orthodox Christians since the 4th century. Around 330 AD is when we found when Christianity came. Before that, most of my ancestors were Semitic pagans because their ancestry comes from the Middle East. And so, but there was a minority of us who were Jews. Yeah, Afro-Semites.
Yes.
Afro-Semites. Descended from the Sabians, aka the kingdom of Shiva.
That's a fact.
You should know it. I was taught that history. That history still lives on in me. But anyway, like what I was trying to say is like, oh man, I'm just getting nostalgia about that shit. But like he talks about how this whole political correctness and thought policing and the frustrations, because you get frustrated with all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie, screwball. My problem with this whole PC culture that I saw it was going downhill with this politically correctness, this feminist, this feminazi shit. When Rick Ross did that song with Rocco and he talked about putting Molly in the drink, I knew that it was going down hard. And then when I saw the Ray Rice situation, and then after Ray Rice, it just everything after that just showed you that the feminists took over the culture, and basically everybody had to be politically correct, and everybody had to walk on eggshells. You know what I'm saying?
You can't talk about Ray Rice without talking about Jay-Z.
Yep.
If you remember the elevator. I
Hey,
realized.
you know, it's funny. I made that same song. What? Oh, okay.
No, go ahead, Chaos. What do you want you to say?
Jeremy?
I hear you.
Yeah. I remember that same song. I said I put Molly in her, and I take her home, and then liked it. Yo, it was lit. They said that was rape, promoting rape.
That's a date rape shit. That's some date rape shit.
But you know what's
That's
crazy?
a date rape.
But Screwball, but you know what's crazy, man? Like,
and you know,
we done heard
CEO's
other
back.
artists.
He's back. Why is he back?
We done heard other artists say the similar type of things in their music. But in today's society that we living in, this PC culture, you know, they are, you know, the PC police feels like you can't say what you want to say no more. You know, we got to remember, we had an era where people said off the wall shit. Off the wall shit, you know. I mean,
like shit out the ass.
Yeah, like Biggie said, you know, don't you know my nigga gutter kidnap kids, fuck them in the ass. Like, come on, like we heard, you know, people say fucking off the wall crazy shit.
Baby. Nope. You just had to make me go there.
So it's like, you know, right now, I just hate this politically correct culture that we have, and I hate that people think that when we talk about red pill and we talk about the manosphere, they think it's about men hating women. No, it's not about that. It's about men hating this politically correct society that we living in. You understand what I'm saying?
There's times where I come off as politically correct, but I'm not trying to be politically correct. I just know there's certain terms I don't want to use no more. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
Yeah.
Like certain things, like there's a term, like there's that one word they use for Ethiopian Jews. It starts with an F. I don't use it.
I know.
Don't use it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
I know.
They don't take kindly to that word because in our history with them, because they're related to my tribe. Us Christians use that term to them as a derogatory term, which is disrespectful because we all have the same ancestors. No. Fulani is an ethnicity in West Africa, dude. That's in Nigeria, parts of Guinea and stuff like that.
Okay. So the word that you can't say, is it some homosexual?
No, it's an ethnic slur. It's an ethnic slur. Ethnic slur.
It's very offensive.
Okay.
Very offensive to them. That's why they had an issue with Hebrew Israelites calling them that, because it's a derogatory term. I don't use that because, you know, there are terms for other tribes.
You know, that's why I didn't understand. Like when I saw like the black Hebrew Israelites going at, you know, the East Africans the way they was, and I'm gonna keep it real. You know, to be technical, y'all are the original Israelites. So when they come at y'all the way they do, it's crazy. You know what I mean? Because y'all got the history. You know what I'm saying? The first Bible, all the different religions, like in Jamaica.
I'll compare my DNA. I'll put my DNA up against an Ashkenazi Jew and see who's more. Yeah. Who's just a Semitic. Not to be offensive to him, but even to an Arab, I would not have that problem with them.
Fact, and that's why, like, the Screwball, like the culture, the Ethiopian, just the East African culture is so big, even in the Caribbean, it's very big in Jamaica. You know, my father
Ethiopian especially
is very big.
What the guan, brethren?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I got a few partners. They on that patois for real, because, you know, but even though we on that patois, we all love reggae. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We all love Bob Marley and everything, but, you know, I did kind of lean toward a little more to like Aswad a little bit as well. But Aswad is Arabic for black, by the way.
Yeah,
that's where they got their name. But, you know, there's a lot of Caribbean dudes. But you know,
hey, but you know, Screwball, it's a lot of I'm not gonna lie. In Ethiopia and even in Eritrea, you got dudes that got dreadlocks out there, man. I've seen, you know, so the dreadlock culture is big out there.
But the dreadlocks have a different meaning.
Yeah, it does.
The dreadlocks have a different
meaning. It's a religion. It's a religious person.
No. because you understand Eritrea had their independence war from Ethiopia, right?
Yeah, that's fact.
Some of the rebels, they wore their hair in dreadlocks. It's just a show of our. It's part of that. It's part of that war culture, that warrior culture a bit.
Yeah.
So I remember when you know, when we were all going to national service, there was this one cat I saw. He had dreadlocks. Nobody said shit to him about it. Not even drill sergeants. So it was cool. But you know, yeah, enough. Yeah, I appreciate y'all admiring my culture, but I said like this a few times to Charles. Y'all need to look into the history, find inspiration. Don't look up to us, because we're not without our problems. But look to us for inspiration. Learn from us what y'all can.
Y'all proud people. Schoolboy.
Strong
Y'all
people,
is proud
people. Here's another group I can talk about. You ever heard of a country called Burkina Faso?
Yeah.
You know the history of that name, Burkina Faso.
I forgot the history, but I remember watching a documentary about it. It was a very long time ago in school.
It was called Upper Volta, up until August of '83 when they had the coup. And then when the coup came in, that's when you had a captain named Thomas Sankara.
Yeah.
Now what they did was the next year in '84, just around in August '84, in the beginning of August '84. Because throughout that, when they started this whole year, they started a program of self-reliance because they did not want this, because they were trying to remove the colonial past, sever the colonial ties. So they figured Upper Volta, or Volta au Père, as they call it in French, because it's a French colony.
Yeah, they was leaning they was actually leaning more socialist, like more socialist.
Yes.
Yeah, more socialist.
But anyway, they decided they needed to reflect this new self-reliance attitude. They changed the name of the country to a Burkina Faso. Burkina means upright man in the Fulani language, and the Fula are the largest minority in Burkina Faso. Faso comes from the Mosi language, which means land, which means upright land of the upright people. And not only that, every citizen of Burkina Faso is called a Burkinabe, which means they're an upright person or a just person. And the reason they took it from these various languages to not only show that these are people of upright, but they were united as one people.
That's Thomas. Damn, I forgot his last name.
Sankara.
Yes.
Sankara.
Yeah. That's that. I like this.
He was killed in '87. He was killed in '87, and the man who became the president was his own brother from another brother, his brother from another mother. He betrayed him. Blaise Compaoré. He was ousted in a popular uprising in 2015.
That's a fact. That's absolutely a fact.
My people, when we had this border conflict between '98 and 2000 with Ethiopia, there was one term we kept saying. In Tigrinya, it's Hadalibi. In Arabic, they say Galbuna Wahid, means one heart. In other words, meant we are one people. We're all united in all this. We think with one mind. We beat with one heart. We breathe with one set of lungs. That's that unity shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So I'm just thinking that we all need to think straight. But don't forget, in Africa, in parts of the developing world, they still got that hypergamous nature.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Murphy wasn't bullshitting when he talked on Raw when he talked about getting himself a bush bitch, as he once said. But the problem about bringing her to America.
Yeah. No, he was real about that. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, how many times I can't count how many times he said women are vindictive. Women are vindictive. He kept saying that, and then I recall Patrice once said something that vouches for that. He said, like, bitches will give you herpes, then leave you. If that's not vindictive, I don't know what is.
Oh, that's very vindictive. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you right, my man. I don't know what he was thinking, was because he there's a partner of ours who was married to this one woman, but the shit was really messed up when we found out she had Hep. Hep C.
Oh.
And then when they got divorced, luckily he didn't catch it. Luckily he didn't catch it. But my man got with this woman because he was like in a really low point. I was like, what are you thinking? Fortunately for him, when he realized it, he went and got tested. He's good. Fortunately, he didn't catch it. Well, she got treated, but it's just like, but you can still pass that on to other people. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact.
Shit, I'll dodge a couple situations. Oh shit.
Shut it down.
All
Shut
right.
it down.
Oh, salute, Charles. You already know, family. I really appreciate this live, man. You know, this the main cave right here.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we salvaged it. We salvaged this, you know.
Yeah, Charles. Yeah. I think it's good because I'm about to hit you up because I need something, man.
It's a classic. Well, if you want some more mixtape, you better go to Platinum Elite's last channel and Hammer's last channel because man, those are classics.
Shit.
Charles shut it down today, man. He
What
went
do
medieval on their ass.
you mean?
He went Ving Rhames on their ass today.
No. Got it.
Channel was that? You got.
He went medieval on their ass. He went medieval on their ass.
You're talking about Platinum Elite and Hammer's channel.
Yeah, but they do make streams. You gotta give the name of it because I don't watch Platinum like that, like I used to. It's streams on TV.
Charles, we need to get you a fedora and a lollipop because they need to reboot Kojak.
That's Kojak. That's
That's like Ving Rhames did.
Right there.
Who loves you, baby? Hey,
Who loves you, baby? Oh man, I love coming up here. You know, just kicking it with y'all and everybody. Just everybody have a good time, laughing.
Yep, that's the point of here. But thank you all for listening to me talk shit. Thank you for the support. Woo! Good night.
Good night, everyone. Woo!
Peace, y'all.
All right.